So the best one. Sam, roll. John, roll. Okay.
But yeah, where we're at, we're like, Zach is like learning like all his new powers for one for all and all that shit. He's trying everything by himself and being like all cold-hearted and looking like all evil and shit. I'm like, now this is probably Sin's favorite version of him, right?
Go like this, that. Nope, come on. You go there. Thank
John,
you.
I'm hearing a lot of judgmental talk coming out of you.
This is there. This there.
Adam, did you notice no errors when you logged in?
Wasn't paying attention because I was kind of running away, but yes, I did.
See? When shit don't work right, everybody fucking notices. But when shit starts working right, no one says a goddamn thing.
I don't gotta notice. Well, hang on. Did you fix my open an item?
Did you? Sounds like a no.
Nope.
I don't know what that one is. I forgot all about that.
Let's see.
Like, I don't know what that error is. I didn't, like, look into that.
Like, open, like, the roots of the oven kind.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need that negativity right now.
Yeah, fixed
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Sarah is not happy with me.
You get his nut stipped today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be happy with you either.
But at the same time, besides a little extra whining, he's completely normal.
On the actual stream, we have it listed correctly as Amethil, but on the little sidebar where it shows the channels, it says it's Clip Gaming Fortnite.
Oh, the actual game is set to Fortnite. Cliff.
Why does it do this? I don't understand why Twitch likes to irritate me.
It's fun.
Like, I actually made sure that I got everything set up in time, like, had all of the things updated and all that jazz, and then it still fucking wants to do me like this.
Yep.
Cliff, did you get an auto kill if that's the case?
Sorry, I already changed the game type. Have to try again next time.
This one. Twitch. Come on, keep moving, Twitch. Thank you. Chat. There we go. Minimize this.
Get back in 1 sec.
You ready for this? Cliff over here wondering, why do you want to make sure you have your long rest? Because I used spell slots last time. Why do you think? Really hope I don't have to disclose what class I am tonight.
Wait, I don't think you would even be able to right now.
I can.
Can you?
Uh-huh.
You even get anything out of it?
Uh-huh. I get a lot of things.
Oh, you get that out of the one?
Uh-huh. too as well, but they really can't. But if Cliff forces this, then I can't do anything about it. I'm happy he's in that headphones in. And I have to say nondescript because John still has headphones on, and then Megan's putting their headphones on, so I can't say anything because Megan's here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Hi. Uh-huh.
Wow.
John always has his headphones on.
I know. That's why I have been nondescript the whole
Improve it.
time.
Yeah, you were in the fucking bathroom, weirdo.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take a piss and I'm bringing you all with me.
Exactly.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed, Megan, but how when on the did you watch the stream or did you just listen to the stream? Last
For what?
recap. Do you watch it or do you just listen to it?
Listen.
You don't look at the screen?
No, it's just playing through my headphones while I'm at work.
Okay. Never mind.
Why?
Nothing.
And I also have it at 1.75 times.
That doesn't matter.
Unless there's a role I want to know about.
Just the overlay stuff.
Okay.
I wanted to see if you noticed the question marks.
I mean, like,
So, you know how it has our character levels? Or the classes and levels? If you look at brains, it's different. It's literally just cleric 5 and then line question mark 1.
okie dokie.
Megan, don't give a fuck.
Right about this. No, well.
I just came back to Cliff was right about this. I don't know what you're talking about, but I appreciate it.
That's why I said it then. That's how you put
And
your
I don't
headphones
give
back
a
in.
shit about what he multiclassed into.
No, it was more of Megan didn't notice on recap.
Oh, like I said, I if you point it out, people are gonna start paying attention. But like, if not, ain't nobody got time for that.
I also
I don't want
listen to it when
I don't want it coming out before I want it. Also, Cliff, you lied.
What
It's
now?
just been 4 minutes.
Yeah, and it's gonna be another 3 too. So.
Oh, because you decided to roll ads?
Well, yeah, it said ads were gonna begin in 3 minutes, so I just did them now to get the 3 minutes over with. So then that way, like right when we start, it didn't fucking jump to an ad.
Immediately be like, fuck you!
Yeah. Also, I gotta update the layout a little bit here because I totally forgot that I redid the layout.
Again.
Yeah.
8 minutes until I have to run 5
That sounded
I
weird.
always, this is such a side note. I always like when I click the open Sirenscape in Fantasy Realms to guess which tab it goes to, which window, my internet browser I have, because I have
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4 windows open.
And I
Did
just
Megan's
have it
camera just go
bookmarked.
out?
Nope.
I can still see me.
Who are you?
Poor bear. Unhappy young man. over
Hold on a
there.
second.
Bear's being silent.
I still feel bad about it.
Mm-hmm.
The scary part about him not slowing down at all is, I see him, yes, is that that means you have to do your best to keep him slowed down so he actually heals and doesn't bust his stitches and get a major infection of his cavern.
Yeah, because $160 was expensive today. Because he also has a skin infection.
Well, he's a picnic, so yeah, he probably has yeast infection.
No, they're
Any
thinking
type
it's
of
allergies.
reveal.
No.
Oh yes, Raina has to have Zyrtec every single day. He's a pit mix.
They're thinking grass allergies.
Yeah. If underbelly peeling off. Unless I give her Zyrtec every single day.
That's not good.
What's not good?
Cliff running off. Literally running.
You could hear Mars barking in the background. So
He
now
checked his phone and then ran.
Oh no.
And left the door open.
Yeah. I hope Mars didn't bust out or Brittany wasn't trapped with some dog off lead, because I know she walks with Mars late at night. Well, not late at night, but around this time.
She walks Mars at 10. She's on Overwatch right now.
Just busted through the front door.
The most very uncharacteristic thing for Mars to do.
I
And
know.
that
She's
requires effort.
orb. We love her.
I did turn my phone off. I gotta keep an eye on his dog. Even though he's probably just gonna sleep all night. Thank you for reminding me.
Before I start getting messages in gold.
Long. Let's see.
I put off pretty much everything at work. I did not a lot, but nobody else did anything either. Everybody was like, I'm gonna very slowly wash the glassware. Ooh. What if I wash my counter half speed? I'm gonna create a table of contents for my lab notebook.
I drove a total of 186 miles.
How long did that take?
If I did it right now, it says it'd take me 3 hours and 25 minutes. But I made it take all day. I got up.
You stopped at grandma's, didn't you?
I got up and out of the house around 6:45-ish, 6:30, 6:45-ish. Drove to Flint, rode my aunt, stayed there till 1 o'clock-ish. There were 5 minutes from the vet called on, wouldn't make it back. Then drove to my grandma's. Then we went and got lunch. Then I drove back to the vet, grabbed Bear, and then drove home. Add a couple miles to
Wasn't all
that.
bad.
So-
At least
so
it
about
wasn't all at once.
No, about 190 miles because I drove to PetSmart and back.
I'm just glad that the surgery went well.
Me too, because I was worried.
Yeah. Oh, I get seizures. Gotta go take the fries out of the oven.
You know, I'm starting to get worried.
That's a pretty no response yet.
Why do I have this spell? Okay. I have some interesting spells right now.
What you got?
Let's start at the top. The spells I always have. I have my color spray and invisibility. I can cast each of those for free. And then I have false life, ray of sickness, blindness, deafness, ray of enfeeblement, animate dead, and vampiric touch. Those are all my death domain smells. Ah, yes. Cantrips have guidance, light, sacred flame, spare the dying, and toll the dead. Ones I have bless, cure wounds, guiding bolt, and inflict wounds. 2 I have bless the restoration, locate object, spiritual weapon.
Hey guys, sorry, one sec.
Yeah, we get it.
And then 3 I have daylight revivify.
A whole lot of debuffs, huh?
Not really. So false life is temporary hit points, ray of sickness is damage with poison. Blindness, deafness, that's a debuff. Color spray is debuff. Invisibility, that's I would consider the buff. Ray of enfeeblement, it's a debuff because it reduces damage to half. Animate dead, I just have, so you know I can use it if I want it. Yeah. Vampiric touch, damage, and healing, I think. Yeah. Guidance is a buff if needed. Not really a good combat spell, but I have it. Of light, sacred flame, which is damage, spare the dying, which is necessary. Toll the dead, my favorite.
I got prayer healing.
I don't.
Wounds.
I have cure wounds. I have bless, which is a buff. Cure wounds, healing, guiding bolt, damage with a buff. Inflict wounds, big damage. Lesser restoration. Don't know why I have that one. Locate object. Put in the light, grab that one. Spiritual weapon. Gotta have it. Daylight and revivify. My brain was daylight, I think. But hey, it's dark down there. I can cast daylight 60 feet away.
I got peace talks and democracy.
Sorry about that.
What happened?
Everything okay, friend?
Brittany went to go walk Mars and she made it down the block across the street, and then literally directly in front of our house, and our neighbor across the street's dog got out and attacked Mars. They're both fine, and Mars has blood on her that isn't hers. So,
Good girl.
Yeah.
but
And your mama.
yeah, but yeah. So yeah.
As long as she's up to date on her rabies vax.
Well, Mars is good. I just got to make sure that I got to go talk. And the neighbors aren't even fucking home. So they must have just left their dog outside and then just left. So I got to talk to them tomorrow to make sure their dog's all caught up on shots too. All right, cool. We good to start now?
Megan gets back probably.
That little excitement's over.
Motherfucker.
I saw you look at your phone, drop it, hit your bike, and rock it. I'm like, oh.
Well, I didn't even hear it happening is the bad thing, because so our neighbor's dog is usually the one that's fucking ridiculous, right? Well, he's going nuts, just barking like fucking crazy. So I got up the first time and I'm looking out the window to try to see what this dog's barking at, because I'm like, fuck, this dog got out and is attacking Britain. So I'm looking through there, but he's still in the backyard. I can see him just going fucking nuts. So I sat back down and I was just about to start up, and I'm like, something doesn't seem right with it. And right when I thought that, my phone lit up with the Ring camera saying there's motion at the front door. So I grabbed it real quick and pulled it up. And I seen her and Mars running up to the door. So that's when I dropped the phone and ran out there, because I knew something was fucking wrong. And luckily, my neighbor over here was just getting home when that happened, and he ran out there and actually grabbed the neighbor dog, which he's familiar with, and pulled it apart. I didn't hear any of that shit going on. All I heard was this dog going crazy, that was going on.
I heard that dog.
Yeah, we all heard that dog.
Yeah.
Through your mic, yeah.
Yeah, he was going fucking nuts. And like I said, he's usually the one that's like crazy, so hold on, I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go like this. Okay. That way we don't have to do the whole crazy scene thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why everything is in a weird location right now.
Dice tower in the middle of your screen.
Yeah, like literally it was just in the middle. All right, cool. So now that all the craziness is out of the way,
I'm very glad to hear that both Brittany and Mars are okay.
thank you. Me too, because I don't want to have to go.
Yeah, that was scary.
Things.
That was actually the first thing I thought. I was like, wait, Britt and Mars walk when it's late like this. They were dogs barking.
Yep. So yeah.
Yeah, she should probably start taking walks with some pepper spray on her keychain for multiple reasons like this.
She has stuff. It's just all about using
Remembering
it.
to use.
The ability to, yeah, in the moment.
Yeah.
Also, pepper spraying the other dog would have probably also been pepper spraying Mars.
That's the hard part about it.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly, but it stops the fight, and you can pull Mars away,
Drag
get her
Mars
taken
back
care
to the
of.
house.
It's a temporary discomfort.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't have to do that shit. But yeah, something needs to go. But hey, welcome everybody to episode 29 of Adventures from Amethil. I had excitement planned for today, but this was not it. So really, without further ado on this, who wants to do recap real quick, get it over with, and we're gonna start right into the episode.
Speed, super fast.
Does anybody want it or they want me to do it?
I will say, having inspiration tonight could be a really good thing for you guys.
If I've been busy all day.
I didn't
All
do
week.
any prep, but I can
Nope.
do prep if you want
Okay,
a
I
fast
got it.
one.
I
Okay,
could definitely do a fast one.
I doubt that.
All right. Let's see if Megan can get done before 8:30.
Well, now I'm forgetting how it started. I failed. Unless it started with us being woken up, I have failed.
Sin, I think this might be falling on you.
We started with Desmond and Roderick with the coin.
There we go. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yep, Roderick flipped the coin, landed in the sand. And nothing happened. Thrain, the High Blade, and Nell are walking out of the temple. And they ask if there was any luck outside. There wasn't. Nell brings up the water system that's pretty cool inside, and perhaps Desmond could check that out at some point. But that also mentions this one room that is weird and feels like dread, but there is no magical or fiendish reason for that. And then we continue back to the obsidian boot where we started this whole chaos. So that we'll come back to this place in the morning and continue investigating. We get to the boot, sit down. Nell says that they don't want to talk about the Shogun thing right now because they're trying to collect their thoughts and figure out what exactly they want to say. Desmond excuses himself at that point as there's not going to be any important conversation, goes upstairs to his room. There are drinks and food to be had before the rest of the crew ends up going to bed. In the night, we sleep soundly. And then we wake to Nell wakes to a rapping at the door. It is High Blade, Fenris Dawnshroud, who says, "You were right, they're burrowing onto the city." And Nell quickly shoots up, putting on all their armor, and continues down the hall to wake the rest. And then everybody makes their way outside. There is like a whinnying horse with a knocked over cart of goods and all sorts of chaos happening. People are being ushered back to their homes to safety for the upcoming inevitable battle. We make it to the temple. We go inside. As they're walking on the way, Nell uses their divine sense to see if any of the guards walking with High Blade Fenris are turncoats. They are not, but for some reason, Desmond is no longer an undead, so that was weird. We make it to the temple. Everybody gets in, no problem. Tiffany runs out and is like, "Oh, there's cultists that have been processed," and then the water pipe 7 breaks, and we make it inside of the room of dread. We can hear some sort of weird digging underneath, and then it continues past us. Highblade Fenris says, "You will not take my city," and he slams his blade into the ground. We fall about 35 feet. Well, not all of us. Nell and some guards and Highblade. When we get down there, one of those poor guardsmen broke his leg and is then given a crossbow to just, do what he can from where he is. Soon after, a mole-like creature bursts through the wall, and Nell swings and lays a hefty smite into it, and then Desmond fires a firebolt at it, and that drops. As we're trying to get our bearings, a bunch of these things screech and make their way into the area. Roderick uses his thermal vision goggles. Echo poofs his way down there. Thrain after, but it's like, "Should I get down there?" And Nell's like, "Well, what do you think?" And then he just jumps the full 40-foot drop.
Mario jumps.
That was so good.
That went about as well as you would expect for a dwarf jumping 40 feet to a stone floor. There's a little bit of battling happening down there. And then a cultist comes out, rips an amulet off their chest, holds it in the air, and a pulse goes through. And down the hall, there's a little shard that gives off the same energy as our Abyss Kiss marked from where we were marked by our good friend the bear drill, and then apparently the primordial evils in Draxus, I guess. Um, words. Battle continues. Nell calls out to alert to Desmond that they're able to see the shard, points in the general direction. Desmond gets himself down there and full speed is running where he's also put a flaming sphere up to try to prevent these mole creatures from getting further down the hall and towards this crown shard in question. And he just sprints, and then he uses his gift to poof himself an additional 30 feet, then uses his wand to go another 60 feet, and then another poof. It was great, pretty cool. Lots of running, lots of speed. And he gets real close to that shard. But when Nell takes a swing at the cultist, they go incorporeal and launch off and get close enough to Desmond to charm them in a way. I don't remember what the spell was, but either way, he's under their control, and they say, why don't you go get that for me about the shard? He works on that. We're doing all sorts of blacka swing on the mole people while we're doing our goddamn best. Desmond breaks free of the control right as he's about to pry the thing out, and he goes to grab it and put it in his pocket, and he wakes up in the inn, in his bed, feeling like he had something in his hand and like that just happened. And we all wake up with the feeling that had just happened. As we clearly had another shared dream, Nell gets themselves ready as fast as possible and starts walking down the hall, knocks on Thrain's door, and basically is like, was that a shared dream? Were we all there? And Thrain's like, I'm going to say, yep. Feels like it. And Nell just asks if he needs healing. He says he can handle it and starts getting himself ready and preparing spells for the obvious incoming battle, as it's about the time when Highblade Fenris would have arrived at the inn to tell us what was happening. Nell continues down, knocks on Roderick's door, and he's like, did Thrain actually get got? And he's like chuckling about it, and Nell's like, oh, I mean, yes, but he's fine. It's only funny if it lasts. He starts getting himself ready. As Nell's approaching Desmond's door, he's already leaving, and it's like, oh, we had another shared dream. He goes, what was the dream? Nell starts to do a brief recap, and he cuts her off and is like, okay, yes. And they start to leave. Desmond going to check one thing, Nell going to head straight to Highblade Fenris. While they're walking, Nell has the thought of, wait, is he still undead? Sets off their divine sense, and he is in fact still undead. Desmond heads straight to the temple to see if he still has an aversion to going in. Nell goes to the Highblade to explain the dream and the whole situation. Desmond still can't go inside, and he starts walking back towards the inn to head outside of the north gate. This is right about when Roderick's exiting. They go and check out the small oasis, and looking around outside of the walls, looking for tunnels, they notice somebody walking around upside on the wall that is not a dragon guard. Roderick fires a shot, and the person ducks to where they can't see them anymore. They go and talk to the guards. The guards begrudgingly go check it out because they apparently think nothing could happen. Meanwhile, Nell, Fenris, and a small group of individuals, who happens to be the exact same individuals who were in the dream, start making their way down and towards the temple as Desmond and Roderick are making their way past the inn. It's right as Thrain leaves, and all meet up basically at the entrance to the temple. Desmond says that he's just going to go to the barracks with the other guards to help work on planning the attacks, while the rest go to investigate what's happening inside. As they walk inside, Nell mentions that Tiffany had walked out to tell us till of the individuals processed and that main 7 busted shortly after, and nothing's quite happened yet. They make their way over to the room that they feel the dread in, and nothing. No sounds of digging, just anxiety. Um, Thorine takes off to go to the engineering room to see if anything's happened yet with individuals getting processed. And they haven't been. But he mentions to Tiffany that it's going to happen and watch out for number 7. And they say, yeah, it's having much higher output than usual for some reason. And he mentions, yeah, well, the thing we talked about earlier, it's happening. Main 7 will break, so watch that. And they mentioned that they are seeing some abnormal seismic activity. High Blade Fenris gets a sending from his men around the perimeters that, yes, they did in fact find tunnels. A guard went in and then never returned, so that's ominous. Thorine makes his way back to the room. Highblade's just pacing, and he's like, well, when does this happen? And Nell basically is like, we could get ahead of them, and you could try smashing through the ground right here, right now. And he just kind of hesitates, and he's like, there's got to be another way. And as he says, there's got to be another way, this makes Nell think, yeah, we could probably enter closer to where it is if everything is just like how we dreamed. And they immediately exit the room, walk down the hall, and it's like, okay, so if the dream is to be believed, right about here is where we want to be. This is our end goal. And then lays a smash into the ground that has Divine Smite and Thunderous Smite on it. And then that deep feeling of dread that coats even the back of their throat goes off, and there is laughter that goes on from the outside as the sky darkens.
We're half hour behind. Shorter.
We're done. That's it. I'm gonna
That
smack
was-
that man.
Very quick.
I can talk fast when I need to.
All right, and we're gonna pick it up right from there. So,
Also, wasn't the laughing from all around and not necessarily outside?
yes.
The exact words where you hear a monstrous laughter from outside.
Oh, was it?
Those were the exact words.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't do a review. I just thought it was all around.
I didn't do a review, but I went back and specifically checked that part.
So as the weapon slams into the ground, tile shards break apart. In an instant, as that dread fills up in you, you see the light peering from the windows darken, and you start hearing that monstrous laugh from outside. You hear someone exclaim, "What in the 9 hells is that?" And all of a sudden, people start running for the door.
Like the door out.
Yep.
I'll look at Nell. Do we follow him?
Nell takes a deep breath, eyes flickering outside, and then looking straight back at the ground where they are, and are going to slam the great axe into the ground one more time to see if it actually fully busts through, because greater good, get this shard before that bitch does.
Yeah.
If it doesn't break through, run out. If it does, yeah.
You slam your great axe into the ground, and as you further chip away from the tiles, you could see that it's just like rock that's underneath there, just solid rock.
Is it supposed to be solid black, or is it just still loading?
It's still loading. It's supposed to be solid gray, though.
Okay.
So you slam into that, and then you said you're heading out?
Yeah,
Okay.
to slam down, and then if it's obviously getting no headway, just at that point, running outside to help.
Okay.
To take on what we can only assume is the Countess herself, or a corrupted.
Interesting. When I increase size, it turns gray, but when not, it's just black. So I'll see what happens when it gets populated with more than nothingness.
What are we even talking about?
The map.
Chat.
There is not a map. Oh, there
Showing
is.
my battles at Sandscale.
There we go. I clicked the button,
All right.
and it is solid black.
As you rush to the door and peer outside, you see that the sky is being engulfed by this darkness, and it almost looks like a sandstorm that's kicking up. And you start to see, as the sandstorm kicks up, it's starting to form an image. And in the sky,
Oh, goody.
you see the facade of this ghastly woman. You see the glowing eyes, the glowing mouth. And the laughter stops as you see the gaze kind of focus on the temple.
Point of note here, you'll see Thrain's face change a bit as he adjusts his grips on his warhammer. Because assuming, screaming, "What the hell is that?" I'm grabbing the warhammer, ready to swing at whatever I see. Like, you'll just see him face change in an unreadable way, and he'll just adjust his grip.
As the face peers down at the temple, the laughter stops and the face grows stern. There's my little puppets. All it took was just the slightest amount of showing you the things that you thought you wanted to see. And you opened the door right for me. And you see these hands form as it starts reaching down, and it looks like it's placing things. And as you hear that, you hear these screams start to erupt through the city. And you see the High Blade kind of stop for a second, and then he says, "Siege weapons are being placed. They're flinging corpses over the wall."
The Hag Countess. This is who the cult worships or is trying to bring to power. Why fling corpses? Perhaps a
Fear.
necromancer?
And your train of thought is cut off as you hear an explosion coming from the northern gates. And you see the High Blade take off running, and he motions for a few of his guards to follow. And as he does, you see one of the corpses fly over the eastern wall and land in front of you. And it kind of hits the ground in a thud and slides a little bit. And then you start hearing this crackling as its body twists and mangles, and it gets up and it charges at you with a sword. everybody, I have something a little bit different for you this time.
Oh.
But
You can keep
I
that.
nat 20 the initiative.
You can keep that. Confirm it.
Is that a bad thing that they're keeping that? Or is initiative going to actually count still?
Oh, initiative's still going to count.
Okay. So do we need to roll initiative or are we waiting?
You can roll it.
Yeah, buddy.
These squares are... The grid is throwing me off because the grid keeps changing as I zoom. Like there's some long boxes, some big boxes.
I just zoomed to fit.
I can't do that though.
Yeah,
Because if I hit zoom to fit, it stretches across both monitors. And I need to have both monitors available to me.
Got it.
I'm just zooming out till that's a spec. So I know where I'm zooming in.
As this corpse comes shambling towards you, you hear the shot of a crossbow rain out, and it hits this thing dead in the head. It drops to the ground, its weapon clattering, and you see one of the Dragon Guard reloading a bolt into a crossbolt as he gives you a nod. And you start hearing out, they're trying to break down the gates! As we go into this large-scale battle, what I want you all to think about is how you will be reacting in 30-second increments, which means 5 actions.
Quick question. The temple gates doors, do they automatically reclose?
They don't automatically, they're like manually opened and
No,
closed.
the temple gates that we just...
Oh,
walked out of the temple.
when you guys ran out, I mean, the last people that were in there still closed it. There's still people that are barring themselves on the inside, too.
I'm just making sure those doors are closed.
Understood. They are closed.
That's noises. I didn't know what coming from my phone.
Is that what I did wrong? That is what I did wrong. Okay. All right. And let me go ahead and why does it look like that?
The circle healthy.
Yeah.
Are Sandscale defenses meant to be hostile?
They're faction based. They're not hostile. There you go.
You did that the head count as troops, but okay.
They're a faction based too. And the one thing that I need to have this do okay. All right.
We can see their HP.
All right. So, as you start hearing this chaos ensue throughout the cities, you start seeing more and more bodies being flung over the walls. You're seeing the guards sort of spreading themselves thin to try to get to every area where people are, and you start hearing clattering as ladders are being placed from the outside onto the walls, and more formidable troops are starting to climb up the ladders. the city is kind of spread out a bit. I'm sorry, the guard are sort of spread out through the city trying to manage this. You all are in front of the temple. Again, thinking about 30-second or so increments of what you're doing. And all the while, this giant figure of the Countess is looking down on you with this happening. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, that looks so cool.
No. Oh my.
Oh, I see a 20 there.
There's also a few ones, so...
As the battle ensues, you start seeing the city guard taking out as many as they can. You're starting to see some of the more formidable troops dropping down on top of the guard that are facing the lesser ones. You're seeing casualties from both sides as everything is sort of spilling about. Nell.
Nell's having the initial first reaction to run at every nearest zombie, but as they go to start moving, they stop. And they kind of turn. She's trying to wear us thin so that we get overwhelmed. We need to move as an absolute unit. We can't separate. There's going to be casualties no matter what we do. The High Blade went north, which means that they're going to need more assistance in a different direction because he can more than handle himself. I say we go south. And they turn to see what Thrain and Roderick think. I know Desmond's not with us, but he's at the barracks with another group of guards.
We go where we needed.
Are we breaking off from the rest of the troops?
Whichever way we go, she's watching from above. With the High Blade going the one way with a large group, I was thinking we would go the opposite, so that us four stay as a tight group and head straight for that gate and the walls and prevent who we can from coming over.
We don't have time to debate. You make the call. We follow.
Nell starts moving south then.
All right.
Follow.
All right, you all start heading south, and as you do, you can see that there's this large barricade, large battering ram that has been wedged underneath the gate, and the gate is slammed down on it and kind of cockeyed like this, and you can see people crawling through the opening that has left.
Gonna do what we can to attack the people coming out from under.
You got 5 actions. What do you do?
5 actions, eh? I guess I'll just do 5 separate battle axe attacks.
Okay. Well, remember, you have extra attack now, so you could technically do 10.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You don't need to roll attacks.
Just
All
roll
you need
damage?
to do is roll damage. And then narrate what you were doing as you were saying, as you're doing all this.
Okay. That's the 10 because extra attacks. And Nell is going up to where those individuals are starting to make their way under, and these attacks are all taking place, trying to prevent these people from coming through and trying to see if they're trying to quickly think about how they can get this battering ram out of here so that they can't use this entrance.
Sure. So you come through and you start seeing these people that are crawling through, and as they start crawling through and look up, you realize that like these are corpses. These are not living people at this point. And you come in and just start doing a flurry of blows with the battle axe. Every time one starts to come through, you either meet it head on, and then once you start getting the upper hand on this a little bit, you can actually start cleaving down at them as they're still crawling to even prevent them there, creating almost like a human barricade at the gates. Thrain.
Running up in there. Am I able to see through the gate, or is it like a solid wall of the gate?
The gate you could see through. I mean, it's like a steel gate, actually. It's like steel bars connected, and then obviously like they're deep set within the wall, and the wall obviously is solid.
Yeah. Give or take, how about are there? And they said you said they all look undead, like they're all corpses that would be turned.
Give me a perception roll.
Okay. Perception. Oh, you.
Yeah, they all look undead.
Are there a good amount of me, or a good amount of them within like 30 feet of me?
Good amount of you? No, it's really not a lot of that. Yeah.
Pretty
So, I
short
mean,
stocking.
So as you're like looking out through the gates, like there is a small army that has mounted in front of there, piling up on top of each other, some crawling underneath. Some of them you can see like trying to scale the gate itself. Yeah, there's a pretty decent amount.
However many you think you need, I need DC 15 Wisdom saving throws.
No, you don't.
No?
You just do it.
Okay. Are they less than CR half?
Some are, some aren't.
All the ones that are less than CR half are immediately destroyed.
Okay.
The rest are turned.
Okay. You have 4 actions left. What else are you doing?
Yep. And then the rest of them that I see, I'm just gonna toll the dead, targeting 2 that are at a time that are within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
That's so I can get maximum effect.
Okay. Go ahead and roll toll 4 times for me.
Lesser damage or greater damage?
Greater damage. And also I forgot to say everybody should like target the hag countess troops when you do these things, but don't worry about it right now. I got these. Boop.
You just untargeted them then.
Boop.
Shut up.
Just letting you know.
Boop. Yeah, I did yours like right when you were doing it. All right. So you see Nell over there hacking at these things as they're climbing underneath the gate, and they get them to a point where there's this roadblock from smashing so many of them as they're crawling under. And you run up and let your divinity reign, and as you do, you see a small pocket of them just sort of and just burst into flame. And as they do, you see a larger collection of them sort of like make this moan and start moving back. And as they start moving back in, like moving away, you start seeing more of them pushing forward as they're almost swapping places with some of the ones that were behind. And as you make this sort of part in the bodies there, you can see a little bit further back on the back line more of those robed figures who appear to be conducting this.
About how far back are they?
Pretty good distance.
Okay.
As you see that, you start to cast Toll the Dead, and as the ones are starting to push back through and regroup, you're seeing the bells appear and hearing the dong ring out as all of a sudden, like the heads of these lesser undead are just exploding from the bell sound as they're piling up on top of each other. But the forces are relentless, and you're seeing them just climb over the bodies of the others and push towards the gate.
Would you call them cultists that were the conducting, you said?
Yes.
The cultists, they're in the back. We should get to them so we can try and stop this. Muted.
About how far back?
A ways. I don't
Can we
know.
define a ways? I'm sorry.
I wasn't told. I was specifically told a ways.
No approximation, Cliff.
Give me a perception roll. With a 3 perception, no, you don't got no approximation. Sorry.
7.
Nell takes a gander.
A ways. It's hard to tell. I mean, you literally have a small army of undead pushing through, and like that little peak of a split that was there is when Thrain noticed it. So like from your vantage point right now, there is a sea of undead pushing the gate. Roderick.
Okay, so first off, I would like. Oof. No, I'm not even going to ask a question.
Nah, I think you should. I think you should ask.
But how far are they?
The corpses, they look like old or freshly dead.
They look freshly dead.
Okay. Okay, you said they're scaling up ladders.
Some have ladders on the outside. You heard like the clicking of the wood as it hit the wall. And you've seen some climbing up there. The main brunt of the forces that you guys see right now, though, are like pushing at this gate. But there are still some coming from up top. Yes.
Okay, so after Thrain did what he did, do we have pretty much most of the gate area clear?
Not even close.
Not even close. Okay. All right. Well, he is going to load up his fire ammo and pretty much unload in his guns in front of Nell and Thrain.
All right. If all you're doing is the 5 attacks, give me technically 10 attacks. Give me 10 damage rolls.
Okay.
And make sure you're targeting the fucking thing.
No. There we go. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right.
You know how many doubles you rolled there? It's like 3 different doubles.
Yeah.
So as Thrain is channeling his divinity and the undead are starting to frag out, you see Roderick flick his ammo or flick his gun to change the ammo, and he starts shooting off shots, and you start seeing these corpses get hit with it and sort of emolize in certain areas where their clothes catch fire. As he starts shooting a couple of them, from through the gate, and you're starting to watch them just fall. But every time one of them drops, another one pushes through. Desmond, you are in the barracks. You're giving them the battle strategies that that your family had taught you, and thinking of the past things that they did in Durian, and trying to figure out how to build counter defenses for that. While you're in the middle of this session and sort of working through with this group, all of a sudden you start hearing murmur coming from outside, and then all of a sudden you hear that laughter. And as you step outside, you look up and see that giant visage of the Hag Countess looking down, and from where your vision is, because you're on like the other side, you're seeing like the silhouette almost above you, and you can see like it is a fully like 3D figure above you. It's not just in the sky. You can see as its head sort of swivels and looks down, and as it speaks. And then all of a sudden you start seeing all this craziness. From behind you, you hear this thud as something lands on the roof of the building that you're in.
I'm assuming the one that, what's his name, the captain has been in contact with, has been like with me.
Yep.
So I have someone with me that's kind of in communication and knows what's going on.
Yep.
So Desmond turns, looks at whatever the thud was, and is just watching it as he's talking to this other guard. I need you to find out numbers attacking the city and how they're attacking, and Desmond's just watching this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you look up and see like it was a body that hits, and like in the middle of your conversation, all of a sudden you see this thing start to like wriggle to life as it stands up. And it like shambles to like the edge of the roof, and it sort of just forward topples off, and it lands like right next to you on the ground.
I guess Desmond will attack this thing. No attack, just damage.
You got it. Yeah, so almost without skipping a beat in the conversation, this thing flips off the roof, lands next to you. You sort of just aim down at it and hit it in the face with the fire.
So Desmond will like see this thing like kind of not really put together. So as he's talking, he goes, places his hand against the head, and point blank firebolts it, and keeps talking to this guy. He's like, I need numbers. What's going on?
He's like nodding, and he's like got his hand to his head. He's like, the High Blade's making his way to the northern gates. They're trying to bust through. Reports are hundreds, if not thousands, outside the gate trying to get in.
Okay, this is what I need you to relay. We're switching to tactics to a siege attack. Perimeter needs to be archers mainly focused on the outside walls. Inside perimeter around the temple, archers focus on protecting the civilians, and all melee goes to front or south.
He relays it over in his mind for a second there, and then he starts looking around at people, and he's like, everyone in here, I need you to grab ranged weapons and get on the walls now. And you start seeing people like running about kind of frantically grabbing gear and heading out.
As he sees people running in, whoever is the most devout, you do not need to be skilled, come with me. And Desmond starts moving over to the front gates.
Okay, so you're going to the northern gates?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you make your way through, and as you do, you're seeing bodies being flung across the walls and landing Some of them breaking through buildings as they hit, and they come crawling out of the battle scar. And you're seeing the guards that have been moving about, sort of breaking formation to deal with one-offs that are happening throughout the streets. And by the time you make it to the main gates, you can see that they have men that have been scaling the wall that are shooting down. And you can see that they have defenses at the front gate that they're fighting people off with. But you can see, like, a little bit further in the distance that that there are these large creatures that have what appears to be just a felled tree that are moving through the crowds towards the gate.
All right. Yeah. And did anyone specifically follow me when I called for them to?
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to grab one of the people, find the guard captain. You and him are going to work together to secure this gate. It needs to be closed. I will give you the tools necessary. And first action, or I guess second action now, he's going to give him the transformation potion. His second action, cast enlarge on him.
Giving him the potion would be free.
Okay.
Okay.
So, he's gonna give him. He's gonna give him both the potions that he made. Actually, take this one when you're about to enter combat. I want you to think claws, armor, spikes, whatever you need to defend yourself. And Desmond hands it to him. If you get hit or anything, take the second one. And sends him off. And as he reaches the front gate, he's going to cast enlarge on him.
Okay.
So this is going to be my siege weapon.
So for clarity, the gates are closed right now.
Are the gates just closed?
The gates are closed and they're trying to break through them. They have like a large siege unit that's moving towards the gates to break the gate down.
Okay, well, ignore everything I just said, then I'm going south. As soon as I seen that the gates were closed, he wouldn't do any of that.
Okay. The Devouter's still following you.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so you get to the south. We'll speed cut it through. You run your way through after you see that, and you get there just as Roderick is firing off shots into the group, and you can see as you're like moving across that there's like this small mountain of bodies that is amounting at this. And this gate again too. This one is closed, but it's closed on one of those siege weapons. So it's like this, like it's in the ground here, but it's against a siege weapon here, and there's a gap that you can see people were climbing through, and you see Nell sort of hacking at them as they're trying to get through there.
Okay, same spiel. This time, you need to get to the order. The order will be with you. We will help you. We need to close this gate. Then both potions, enlarge on him, slap him on the ass, go get him, boy.
Okay. So are you directing him to try to get that siege weapon out of the way so you can close the gate all the way, or are you just trying to get him in the battle?
In the battle at first, clear out what he can, then he should have the strength with everything to assist with the siege weapon.
Okay. Then he takes one of the towers at the gate up to the wall above. Takes the potion, and you see him like dive into the group. And as he does, you see him turn into like this. Like werebore. And then as you cast enlarge on him, he just looks like this mammoth, like gargantuan boar creature as it jumps in, and you see him jump in, and you see like this dog pile of corpses on him, and then all of a sudden you see just this wave get thrown off as he starts slashing through.
And for my actions, I'm going to be assisting this guy shooting off whatever's coming up from his rear.
Okay.
Am I still targeting them?
All right. So you see him jump down this dog pile of bodies on top of him. He starts throwing them off, and you're seeing him slashing, and you're seeing him hit him with the tusks as they get lifted off the ground. And a couple of them jump on his back, and you hit him with the firebolt. After a few moments of this, as he starts clearing the way through, all of a sudden you just hear this rain of arrows come out. As you can see some of the guard on the top wall start shooting down at your direction into the pile of bodies. You start hearing that laughter again, and you see the visage of the Hag Queen shift around the city, and is now basically they're at the northern gates, but they're looking down at you all at the southern gates. And she laughs out and she says, "Let's make this a little more interesting." And you see her reach down and place something where you basically just see like this shadowed hand on the opposite side of the wall where you are holding something. And as the hand moves away, you see this skeletal creature at the back behind everything that you're looking at. You can clearly see from like the waist up of this thing as it towers over the mass of undead that's there. And as it starts moving its way through the crowd, you see it start flinging the undead that are in its way out, and it starts heading its way towards your warbearer or your warbork friend. At the top of the round here, yeah, not that. So at the top of the round, you start seeing more of the arrows flying through. You can see on the top of the you can see on the top of the towers on either side. They have these large mounted ballistas, and they start shooting these bolts that are probably the size of a human torso into the crowd as you start seeing bodies get flung. And all the while you see this shadowy figure with their hair almost in tendrils sort of blowing in the wind like a sandstorm as you start seeing the sky around growing darker. Nell.
That's my knee.
Good, you got two of those.
Yeah, sort of.
1.5.
1.5. Rage. There's rage over Nell's face, but they're definitely still thinking. Their eyes shift completely black before it all just runs down their face and up their arm to their hand as they extend their hand to the sky, and Moonbeam drops into the mass of undead on the other side of the wall.
Ooh.
So I'm not sure how you want to do this, but each turn I can move the Moonbeam up to 60 feet, and damage happens when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time.
Or is it start its turn or enters it for the first time?
Both. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Okay. So
And
what
then-
they're going to do is after they slam it down in there, they're going to push it back and to try to like create a line of sight to see if they can get to these cloaked individuals, to get to a cultist to try to take them down, because you can't really. No necromancer means less zombies.
Sure. Go ahead and roll damage first.
I don't know how many times you want me to roll it.
Just the once.
Oh, well,
I did it more than the once.
Yeah, you did. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Skills perception, please. Damn it!
Yeah, you
This
start
is not worth my point.
as the moonbeam cuts through. You start seeing bodies get burned, and as you start cutting a line back to try to see where the cultists are at, basically as the thing starts slicing through these troops, more of them just start filling in and start getting to the gates. And while your concentration is focusing on that, they have pulled the bodies out from underneath, and more of them are starting to make their way inside as well.
Considering that Nala is going to then pull the moonbeam close and just kind of put it to go back and forth in front of the gate area. We're just gonna bandsaw on the baddie side back and forth.
Sure. I mean, other thing too, I would say is that you could also just park it right at the gap where they're crawling underneath, and then you don't have to bandsaw. That's up to you, though.
I mean, the gap that's underneath is probably more than 5 foot diameter, isn't it?
I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna be able to climb under that without touching it at some point in some way.
I guess, how large is this gate? Megan's putting it 30 feet wide in my head.
It's a wide ass gate, but like it's just a siege weapon. Like think of like a tree trunk that is sort of blocking it. So like there's only like a small gap that like someone can crawl through like next to it, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. I was imagining like the whole thing was stuck open. Like,
No, that's why I was saying before. It's like this. Like there's like it's slammed down on the on the siege tool here, and then this part actually kind of closed. So there's just enough room for something to crawl underneath it.
Okay, then gonna park that moonbeam in that hole. Sorry, I didn't really understand the description before.
It's all good. Give me 2 more damages of moonbeam.
Well, I mean, they're already there, I guess.
I think 2 more on top of that. Or the 5 total.
Yes, no, Cliff, is that what you want?
Yeah, 2 more rolls of the moonbeam for the 5 that you get to do. The fuck?
I accidentally hit cast instead of damage.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about it.
I'll say it. I didn't build these things to have saving throws.
They made the save though.
No, they didn't. They failed it.
Did they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They literally have 0. Like I don't think they can make a save. Do 1 more damage.
1 more damage. Well, since I was just parking it there, I was going to at that point swing it. You said something came out from under.
These aren't. It's only 1 action that you've used so far. Because you get to move that every turn, right? That's not an action.
Let me.
I think moving the moonbeam is an action.
Move it. As in action, you can.
Oh, okay.
move
I
it up to
apologize
six.
then. Then you
Yeah.
shouldn't have. How many times did you want to move it? You did the initial cast.
So I
You
would have
moved it
done
back.
the initial cast, and then so that's 1 action. Moving it is action 2.
Uh-huh.
Action 3 would be moving it back, parking.
Okay. So my bad. That's my bad on that one. All right. So now you have 2 actions left. What are you gonna do?
2 actions left. Did you say that there were some on the other side near us?
Yeah. So they started
Melee
climbing
range.
through as you pulled that beam back, but some of them did make it through within that time.
Okay, so my actions will be 2 showing.
Sure. So you could do 4 attacks then, because you get 2 attacks per action.
Sweet. So bad at going to the right place at the right time. I'm thinking if I want to throw smites on things. So is, like, this damage overall just goes on all the troops, so it's not that I'm wasting it on a tiny peon, because it's just damage to the thing overall.
Right. Yeah, like, just think of it as, like, there's a horde of things running at you, and you are just cleaving through.
Got it. So then we will throw on... throw Thunderous Smite on myself. Effect prone, effect... Throwing that on, and then... one. Is that a concentration one, or is it that just searing? My brain is not working right now. I'm so sorry. I hope that's not a concentration one.
It is, I think. Yeah, Thunder Smite is concentration.
You're serious?
All right, how does that work?
Yeah, because if it was... Just words. As soon as I said, wait, is it? Was me realizing that if it was concentration, that would not have been what happened.
Because it says there's a C next to it, like it's concentration, but would that be considered concentration?
Yeah, concentration up to a minute. That is what it says. So, nix that Thunderous, because that was me thinking that was a one and done thing at first. If you're okay with me,
Divine Smite.
Yeah, Divine is
Divine Smite is the one and done. Okay.
Divine Smite is the fucking goat of all smites.
Yeah.
But I think that, can't you do Thunderous Smite as a bonus action and then you do Smite?
But the thing is I'm not breaking concentration on my Boom Beam.
Understood. Gotcha.
Yeah, so reneging that Thunderous Smite because that was me being dumb. And then I guess we'll just keep swinging with Divine Smite. That's not the button. Do I have one more, right?
Yes. You had 2 total. I only see you do 1. Okay.
So that's 1, 2.
Yeah, that's it.
We're done. Even though I get my extra attacks?
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. I forget about that, yeah.
Thank
So you get 2 more, or one more regular attack, it looks like?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. One more regular.
I don't think you can... I think with your smites, you can't do it per attack, can you? You can only do it one per round.
And you said these are 5 rounds.
Yeah.
So that's why one of them had it, and one of them didn't. And one of them had it, and now one of them didn't.
Gotcha, okay. I think I'm just confused with the numbers because there's so much that's happened since...
There's so much happening!
Okay, no, you're good. All right.
I'm so lost.
So you see Nell move the moonbeam over, and as these things start crawling through, you see them raise the axe up, and that anti-light sort of shines through as they rain down, and you just hear this echo as you watch this small group of them that was coming through just get knocked down in one blow. Drain.
Just for my memory, did I roll 5 or 10 of the damage for my Toll the Dead? Because I was targeting 2 each.
You were just doing 5.
Wouldn't it be 10 because technically I'm targeting 2, causing twice the damage?
Yes, in the normal round it would be, yes.
So right now it's just 5, even though I'm...
Yeah, because you're not... There's... Yes.
Because it's kind of the whole point of me targeting, using Toll the Dead, is I'm targeting twice the amount of... So I feel like... Because that's the whole point of... That's my thought. I don't want to go back and do it, but going forward, is what I'm saying. Because that's a huge thing for Toll the Dead that I have my...
Sure.
That's a class... Yeah, okay.
Should have been more of a melee attacker. Then you would have gotten both your attacks.
It was more of, I already have the encounter balanced for X amount of damage per player on average, so I knew what it would be.
That's fine.
No, go ahead and do it. I'll just rebalance the encounter. It's fine.
It's fine. I'll leave it as it is. It's fine.
No, you're good.
You don't
Go
have to
ahead.
rebalance anything.
You're good. Go ahead and do it. I got you.
I don't think I like that. I don't like that idea.
No, really, it's fine.
Okay.
And if you want to do your the ones that you missed, you can.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
It's in the past. I'm not going back in the past.
All right.
That far,
Thrain,
at least.
your turn.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything else that'd be useful here? Now, question of how this works. Ray of Enfeeblement. It's half damage on strength. Would that work? I don't care what type of damage they use. Would that, if I cast it and they were using strength for their damage, would that work to cut their damage in half?
Theoretically, yes, but like you're talking about individuals being weakened in an army, so it's going to be unnoticeable in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. Yeah, to a creature. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Helpful here. Yeah. Just gonna keep Toll the Dead, because that's my damage.
Okay.
A handy dandy cantrip.
That's a good damage. 23.
Yeah, on a 2d12.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't get much better than that one. Yeah. So as you see Nell's axe begin to glow. I don't know what you would call that. What would be the opposite of a glow?
Absorb the light from around it.
Yeah, obscure, obfuscate. I don't know what you would call it.
Like-
What were you gonna say?
Huh?
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Talk shit.
You hiccuped a little.
Oh, okay.
Glad everyone stopped to pay attention to that.
I mean, you just
Care
kind of
about what you have to say, buddy.
you did it at like the perfect time of like you were gonna like contribute something to what I was saying, and I'm like, all right, yeah, help me out here.
Sure. Every swing, all the shadows like pull towards Nell, and after the crackle hits, it like pulls away.
There you go. I like it. All right. So as that happens, Thrain, you start seeing more of these creatures just sort of pushing through, getting fragged by the moonbeam, but some of them still pushing through beyond that. So you start to focus on the ones that are coming through the gate on the back, on the back side of the moonbeam. And you start hearing those bells just ring out again as you're seeing like heads pop and bodies fall to the ground. And you're hearing like these groans as you're seeing this boar, this wereboar that is enlarged, now scuffling toe to toe with this skeletal titan that's standing there. Roderick.
Okay, with the front of the gate seemingly being under control between the two of them, he's going to divert his attention to the ones trying to like scale up the walls.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to pop his shadow on top of the wall, and while he's covering with his guns, his shadow is going to try to kick the ladders down.
So, just for my sake on this one, so you're going to the top of the wall and sending your shadow down
No, he's sending the shadow up to the wall to
to kick it from the top down.
right.
Understood. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you start seeing some of the ones, you'll see them like climbing up there, and some of them are running down the length of the wall. Some of them are flinging themselves off, and you're just watching them like hit buildings and kind of flood to the ground motionless. And as you send your echo up there, you can, you would see like four of these skeletons sort of climbing on this ladder as your echo gets up top there and starts pushing it, and you can see like as it like falls back, they just rain down as this ladder clatters to the other side of the ground.
Okay. And how can we tell like about how many ladders are posted up at this point in the immediate area?
Sure, give me a perception.
So just whatever ones that the echo can find, he's gonna try to push them down. And if any of them are coming close to him, Roger wants to pop shots at them specifically.
Sure. So like you push that one down, and you start to like look about, and as you're looking about, you can see like the dunes that sort of surround the city. You could see more people pouring over the dunes, making their way towards the city. And like as you're like looking off in the distance at this, you hear this sort of shambling to your right. Give me another d20, please.
But that just
It did not.
stay within. Okay.
All right. So as you go to you're looking and you're seeing this sort of horror of more things spilling towards the city, and you hear this sound, and like as your echo turns for a second, you see one of those creatures like grabs him and like tackles him off the wall, and him and the corpse both fall, hit a building and bounce off, and you watch as the echo hits it, shatters like glass, and the body falls and hits the ground.
Okay.
You have 4 actions left.
Yeah, we're just gonna fire more shots, trying to clear the wall to keep them from spilling over.
Okay.
So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. Yeah. So you see you like almost you like fire a shot off and you hit one of them up top, and then you like watch as your echo gets tackled. Watch him hit. Just as you see one of them rushing towards you, you pop a shot off and then focus your attention back up top and get a couple more of the ones running down the wall.
Okay.
Desmond.
So mayonnaise is actually flammable, right?
You could just use oil, but sure, mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise gives me more to work with.
If exposed to air, rags, and other material that contain mayonnaise, it can ignite. So
It is mostly oils, so yeah, makes sense.
You could foreseeably make some sort of
Mayonnaise artillery.
The most flexible substance.
Like, if I had more oil, I would just go with the oil. But I have 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Yeah, what are the different values it states of like the specific things other than mayo again?
I
Don't
have
worry
a
about
quart of oil.
Right.
Yeah,
You
a
got
quart of oil.
mayonnaise.
But, yeah, fuck yeah, mayo. Let's go.
Could I do an intelligence roll to know if I pour mayonnaise and ignite it with
So I would say just off rip, you would know you can't ignite mayonnaise by itself. But you can roll an intelligence roll to see if you could come up with an idea of how to use it as a flammable substance. I am all for that one.
I'll do that. Because I think mayonnaise is what I have the most of per day.
Yeah, for a reason too. They were like, we're gonna throw some weird abstract shit and then just see what people come up with. Yeah, dirty 20. Yeah, I mean,
Hell yeah.
you would get the idea that if like that you would be able to use the mayonnaise with like some sort of a wick to create something that would burn for longer than it would if you burned it by itself. Me personally, I can't think of the efficacy of like building a bomb with it or anything, but like you could douse like clothes in it and like catch it on fire and make some sort of like makeshift napalm, I would assume.
So I'm gonna tell you my plan, and I want you to let me know if it's feasible or not.
Sure.
So, with the crafting components and the 2 gallons of mayonnaise, open up the jar, keep throwing rags in there, pulling them out, slinging them over his shoulder, another rag, and just get as much as he can. Teleport onto the wall and like rain these things down on top of them.
And then how are you going to ignite it?
With his firebolt.
Okay. Sure. For
If
one,
not, then you could just do oil too.
No.
no,
We're committed now.
Yeah, I'm about to say we've already come too
We've
far.
officially committed to the mayo.
So for one, I just love the image of Desmond soaking rags in mayonnaise and then slapping it over his shoulder. So we're gonna definitely come back to this. But yeah, sure.
Far away, no one can tell what he's doing.
What do you mean? You're like right there at the gate with everybody.
Yeah.
He's on top of the gate.
Not yet, you ain't. You said you were gonna do all that and then teleport. So you're in the middle of the fray, fucking.
Roderick's just sitting there like.
Now we know why no one can fucking make their perception rolls.
I see Thrain just standing back because he's range now. Okay. Fuck.
Is that mayonnaise?
Nell's not noticing until when he goes to fling it over his shoulder, a flap of mayonnaise hits them in the back of their head, and they put their hand up and go, "What?" So they're continuing.
Let them cook.
All right. Go ahead and give me an Omni tool roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you start making this makeshift I don't even know what you would call this. Pseudo napalm that you're putting together. As you're drenching. Where are you getting the clothes from?
He's using some of his crafting components.
The crafting components. Okay, so you're just gonna use like basically like strands of like cloth and whatnot that you already have. Okay, so yeah, you start dowsing them, and you teleport onto the top of the wall, and you start throwing that down. Go ahead and give me a give me a D4. Okay. Go ahead and roll firebolt damage, but the first 2 that you roll, hold shift when you drag it out.
What does that do?
If you haven't already looked at the chat, please do to see what John said.
Uh-oh.
I am quite pleased with myself.
Jeez.
I'm quite pleased with you.
And then go ahead and roll the other two. Or wait, the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then roll the other one with just regular damage. All right. So, Desmond, you pull out the strands of cloth and start like pushing it through the bottle. And after you get a few of them in there and they're just sticking out sort of like wicks, you teleport up to the top and you kind of pull out the big sloth of cloth, and then you just throw it down in sort of like a draping matter the best that you can, and you see like the cloth kind of fall to the ground below, hitting these piles of creatures and sort of just adhering to them. And after you throw down all the cloth, you let out the first 2 firebolts, and as it hits, you see it hit that cloth and burn, hitting them with the regular damage, and then all of a sudden, as they're like flailing and trying to get it off, the cloth is just sticking to them, and they end up moving around and like rubbing against others, and you're seeing it rubbing off onto them. And then you do your 3rd firebolt into the crowd, which just hits and erupts in the middle.
That's some creative bullshit right there. I love you, Sin.
I'm just imagining him just making like zombie shambling noises, and all of a sudden,
Ooh, brother. Ooh. The Countess, you hear her scoff, and she says, "It's already too late. The rune will be mine, and you handed it to me."
Desmond fucking wipes his hand and flicks it off to count it.
Not that it's anywhere where she would get hit, but in
She
spirit,
wants them too.
fuck you.
They're dead.
And as she says this, you hear this loud clatter echo throughout the city. And you hear one of the guards yell out, "The north gate is fallen!" And the guards that are nearby, they look towards you all and they say, "We need to defend the temple at all costs." And you see the guards begin running back from the gates and running towards the temple at the center of the city. And as they do, you hear this laughter that sort of erupts from the Countess, and you see her moving around, looking like she's putting chess pieces onto the board. All of a sudden, you start hearing people screaming, and you start seeing these well-armored, that look like decayed knights, moving through the city, cutting down some of the pedestrians, and all the while you just hear this laughter that is just echoing everywhere.
Any pedestrian that gets cut down, that's their own fault. They were ordered to go to their houses. No sympathy from me.
Mourning their loss, but fucking dumbasses. We said go hide.
All right. As you start seeing these skeletal creatures running through, you start seeing these creatures that they look humanoid, but their skin is sort of translucent, and you can see their skeleton within their within the frame, and they're like hovering about 3 feet above the ground. and they're sort of like, they have almost this glide like movement to them, and you see that they're walking around, or they're kind of swishing around, and they're touching people. They're touching the fallen citizens, and as they touch them, you watch the citizens stand up, and like as they turn, you see their eyes glowing yellow. As you start seeing the fallen of the city turning on their own, and start seeing these newly turned commoners attacking one another.
One quick thing
Sure.
that didn't happen. Because some of these creatures would have started their turn in the moonbeam, there would have been more damage from that.
You don't have to worry about that. The moonbeam's still there unless you say differently. But at this point, all of the guard that were there with you that are also fighting and maintaining, they pulled back from the wall and started heading towards the temple. So you could leave the moonbeam there if you wanted to, or you can move it with you.
Oh, it only has, like, one more of these 30-second bits left of its existence, so it can continue to guard that hole.
Sure.
But any of the beings that start in it are going to get damaged, or enter it for their first time are going to be damaged. So I don't know if you'd like me to roll just like 1 damage for the beginning of the Hag Countess troops round.
You could do that in just 1 second here. As the guard begin to did I hail? Okay. As the guard begin to retreat back to defend the temple, all of a sudden that sandstorm begins kicking up even more, to the point that like the sand is now whipping across the city. You feel it. You feel its abrasion on your skin. You start to see your vision get cut off. Everybody go ahead and roll me initiative again, please, at disadvantage.
Oh.
Also, you see what I added here, Adam?
Yes, I did. Also, that's stupid. Two of us dropped 20s.
Damn, Shorty, stay up.
Does my Aura of Protection do anything for this? Because saving throw equal to Charisma modify.
Yeah,
That's an
yeah.
addition of
Any
that,
saving
so-
throws that you guys would have to make, it would still count, yeah.
Alright.
All right. The hell? Okay. 7, 7, 7. All right.
We're just abandoning the poor boar dude over there. He ain't gonna make it.
He has a health potion.
All right. And at the top of the round here, go ahead and everybody can target this new batch. Megan, go ahead and do one pop of Moonbeam.
I accidentally clicked it twice because I have to double click elsewhere for it. I apologize.
It's all good.
It's crazy. Spells, you only have to single click, whereas actual attacks, you have to double click.
I just single click everything until it doesn't work, and then I double click.
Yeah.
So as the guard begin to pull back towards the temple, and you see them sort of moving away to begin their defenses, all of a sudden you start realizing just how many of these people actually made it through that the guards were keeping off your back. And as you all begin to make your way towards the temple, you start seeing like these large swarms of these skeletal like citizens in your way, and you start noticing that they all have those same glowing eyes. With the sandstorm kicking up, everybody, if you make perception rolls, it is at disadvantage. And in addition to the larger forces at bay here, you are all now getting accosted by the denizens that have made it inside the walls. So it is your choice where you focus your attention. The hag countess, she moves around in the sky, and now she is on the western front of the city, and she's sort of looking over everything at large. And as she shifts over, even more sand kicks up, and you start feeling the wind blowing even heavier. At this point, as you guys start moving through, on the other side of the southern wall, you feel this thud. And as you look over, you can see the hag countess hand coming up from the ground. And you see standing there this creature that looks like a 10-foot tall flesh golem, like an amalgamation of flesh. And you can see from its eyes and its mouth this white flame just sort of bellowing out of it. And this thing just starts running forward towards the gate. And as it like runs forward, you're seeing it push past all of the creatures that are there. And it is beelining it for the gate. Give me 1 sec.
Bored dude can stop him.
All right.
Bordude and Moonbeam got this.
Smells like roasted pig out there.
All right. Roderick.
Roderick looks at Nell. Orders?
Fall back. Nell is agreeing with the guards that we need to be focusing on protecting the temple.
Okay. How far are we from the temple entrance?
I mean, you're clear across the city.
Okay.
Like the temple's in the very center of the city. You guys are at the southern gates.
Okay. He's going to start trying to lead the charge. So he is going to start running like straight towards the temple, and as he's running, his echo like splits off from him and is running side by side, and they're just trying to clear a path. Prioritizing like any living that's still alive and everything, or any that are coming too close to the group as he's charging through, of course.
Yep. So you have the larger armies that are still coming over the walls that have already made it inside. But as you're running through the city, there's also large pockets of like hordes of these skeletal creatures that are trying to stop you.
Okay.
So-
and we still have Sandscale defense troops near us.
Oh, you still have the troops, but they're everybody is kind of pushed thin right now. So they're dealing with their own shit. They're trying to push back the forces. A lot of them have diverted towards moving towards the the temple itself. And then yeah, so if you're running through, you almost have to make the decision of, are you going to focus your attention on these hordes that are trying to stop you? Or are you going to focus on the larger troops that are also still pouring through?
So he is going to yell at any surrounding troops near him. All right, we're heading for the temple. All of you on me. He's like pointing to them like, we're going, form up, let's go. And then he, like I said, he's going to take off and start firing. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll let the let's see here. Nah, we'll just keep doing that. 9, 10.
All right. Can you give me a acrobatics or an athletics save, please? All right. So as you're running through, you're starting to see more of them coming from over the walls, and you're sort of taking them all at large. And as you're moving through the crowd of people, in the chaos of everything, you get yourself a little bit too close to one of the hordes of these skeletal, like these reanimated citizens, if you will. And as you take one shot, you feel these hands on your back as they like claw and they try pulling you in. And you are able to, you're able to pull yourself away from it. But you do take 10 slashing damage as these skeletal fingers rip through your back. And you can see, like, as you're like turning around and you're looking at them, you can see this pulsating, like, golden yellow glow from their eyes as they're just looking at you, sort of almost looking through you, but still moving in your direction.
Okay.
All right. And
let's see. In fact, let's see, because I can use it number of times, so twice. Okay, so is it just the one that is that close?
no, there's like it's a horde of them.
Okay, so for just the closest ones, I will use 2 of those, the bonus actions from the 5 attacks, then to have the Echo, who is trying to cover him, try and cut down the closest ones so he can keep moving forward.
Sure. Target Swarm 1 and do 2 attacks then.
Okay. So we're gonna untarget you. We're gonna do Swarm 1. And then center.
All right. Yeah, so you start laying into them. As like you feel this claw on your back, you send your Echo through, and your Echo just sort of starts going through slicing. Because they get the 5 rounds as well. The swarm will be attacking each person and the city. on their turns.
Okay. And one thing I do want to add for the ones that the echo are hitting, he's like cutting through. Their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. For the large scale, it probably won't really do a lot,
Just
but
for thematic, because
yeah,
he's
for sure.
trying to push through. Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and do one of these, and one of these, and I don't like that it untargets every time, so then I gotta retarget every time. I get why it does it, but fuck. All right. And finally, 1, 2, 4, 5.
I'm just confused.
Why was it still on there even? What are you confused about?
That the attack that was done on me is registered as a miss, but then I got damage?
That
Or-
one hit.
Things moved very fast and I got lost in the chaos, and I'm trying to figure out what happened.
So it automatically untargets anybody who is a miss with. So if you got any damage, it hits you.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so it's a 19 and it ties my armor class. Got it. I was like, where did it get over that? I'm just lost. You're good.
Okay, no worries.
Let's see, the attack against Roderick, it shows a 16, but his AC is a 17, and it still did damage.
No, above it. You look above it.
There's more than one attack on each of us. You got also hit with
Okay.
one that was an 18.
Okay.
I'm trying to look through all that. I'll trust
Right.
it.
Yeah, it's automated.
I was just
you know.
confused at first because I saw the miss on Nell and then damage to Nell, and I was like, wait, what?
I wasn't confused until I tried to make sense of it. Now I am. Okay. It's your
So yeah,
boy's turn.
so as you all start pushing your way through the chaos of the streets, you realize that a lot of the people that are moving around here are not commoners, or they're turned commoners, I should say. People that took arms to try to defend the city that didn't retreat to their house. There's swarms of them in the street now, and basically everywhere you go as you're pushing your way back through to the temple, you're faced with them.
Like zombies of them? Is that what you're saying? Sorry.
Yeah, they're
Okay, I thought
They're-
you were saying we're faced with the commoners attacking us. I was like, huh? You're
they're
good.
turned commoners, yes.
Yes, turned ones. There's a slut happening.
The other one's gonna run and jump off of the wall. Then poof on top of a building next to the group that's running. And as he lands, he does a front roll, lands, stops on his knees, taking a knee, holds out his arm, and Eva fully unfolds, bracing his arm. And he sends out his 5 blasts on whoever is in the way of the party.
Okay. So the way that I would prioritize targeting on these is I would go Skeletal Swarm 1, 2, and 3 if you're going to do those. But you can also assist in fighting the larger people at way too. So
He is mainly going to be focusing on getting his party into the walls, and then he'll focus on the swarm, since he will be staying out here because he can't go into the temple. So, on target. Does Eva get her blast too, or is it only actions?
sure.
So it would be 5 of these.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Then 4 of Eva's, since he did his teleport with his bonus. So his arm is just fully straight right now, pointing out and just rapid firing into the group in front of Roderick, alternating between the fire bolts and the force blasts.
All right. Give me 2 either acrobatics or athletics rows. You can do them both at advantage. The first one is for the first set of damage. I forgot you were up on the wall. You probably shouldn't have got that 12. So if you make your save here, then you won't take it. That's a good one. Go ahead and do your second one. So as you're on this roof and you're shooting down, they start climbing up the sides of the buildings, and they're like grabbing at your feet. So go ahead and do this one with advantage as well. All right. Now, you see Roderick kind of taking out things on the wall, and then all of a sudden, as he's moving forward, you see him sort of get swallowed up by the swarm of what looked like just regular peasants on the street. But as you see him sort of push his way out and his echo go through crushing them, you can see like their eyes have this glow. And then all of a sudden, Desmond poofs on a building in your peripheral, and you see him just start shooting into the crowd as you start seeing these commoners get dropped. And you see them just begin shambling towards you now.
And we swinging. We swinging and we swinging.
So you're going to focus on the ones that are in front of you? Or are you going to try to focus on helping out like the guard and everything?
I'd like to focus on helping the guard as I move forward.
Okay. Yeah, then
like
make sure you got
attacking the troops overall.
Yeah, that works.
And 2 actions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
All right. Yeah, so as you're pushing through, you see Desmond take out some of these commoners that are there, and you can see off to the side one of the guard who is reloading a crossbow bolt just gets pounced on, and you head over and you start clearing the swaths of creatures off of the guard. And you guys have made it at this point about a quarter of the way between the gate and the temple. Nell, can I please have either an athletics or an acrobatics save or check, whatever the fuck, roll that.
Do a barrel roll.
All right. Thrain.
Does it automatically add? Was that a saving throw you want me to do, or no? That was just a thing.
It's a skill check.
Skill check, yeah. Don't worry, we're good. Words are hard. I'm just trying to understand the aura of protection better. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. With the aura of protection, I guess we already talked about this and already fucking out of sight, out of mind. What do you give a +5? Is it
3.
+3? It's your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. It's equal to my charisma modifier. And my charisma modifier is
It's a
+3.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Brain for. No, that's gonna be the last one. How would the timing on color spray work? Its duration is 1 round.
Like you're gonna and it's done.
Well, like I'm saying, it's gonna blind whoever, so it would be at disadvantage for attacking. Would that be for only one of their attacking rounds?
Anything like that, you're not gonna get the mechanical benefits of.
Because it's groups. It's a total amount of hit points that it targets. So if I completely encompass the remaining hit points of, say, Skeleton Swarm 1, 2, that's where I was going with it.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you could do that on them.
Yeah. So I'll get to that in a minute, because that'll be my last.
But also, you can see their hit points, can't you?
Yes.
Like, you could also just take them out of the picture altogether.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there that's an option. That's all.
You're good point. Yeah.
I mean, if you're rolling 2d12, I mean, the average is you're gonna kill them.
Good point. So yeah, I'm just trying to clear our pathway of people who are attacking us. Nope. Wrong way. Don't target myself. Target the head count troops. Yeah, and it's gonna start ringing some bells again.
Okay.
No, that was useless. Well, no, technically that should all count towards that first one, because it's 2 in that group. So.
I already moved it over to the other one. I mean, I'm treating this basically like you're getting swarmed by, like, a mob. So it's 3 separate entities, but, like, you're, I just carry the damage over.
Okay. 2. 4. And I'm rolling double on these, or just 1?
Yeah, whatever you were doing 2 on them, you said, right?
Yeah, I'm just making sure you said rebalance. I want to make sure it was rebalance everything, because 5, so I'd get 1 more out of that batch. Keep going.
All right.
And that.
So that the group that was swarming you all, you start ringing out the bells on them, and after a few of that scuffle, you start seeing that, like, the streets are cleared a little bit better from here to the temple, with the exception of, like, a few of the more like the actual Countess troops versus being the turned commoners. So you do still see them in the streets.
Okay. And then 1 more. I think that was only 4. It's 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, so 1 more attack against main troops.
Sure. Make sure you change your target.
I did. a shitty attack, but it's an attack.
Every little bit helps.
And it does.
All right. And as you all are moving through the streets and you're clearing out this area, each of you feels this sort of cold burn on your face. And you hear this large explosion. And as you turn around to the southern gate, you see it be destroyed by this hell fireball. You see that white flame erupt out, and you see a large chunk of the wall just crumble, and then you start seeing some of the other areas topple, falling onto some of the troops, and then through the dust cloud you start seeing just this push of hordes and hordes of the undead running through the southern exit.
Okay. Before I return, I'm gonna just yell out into the air. Zendraxius, if she can affect this battle as much, why aren't you here helping us? That'll be my turn.
All right.
I was
Alright.
gonna do the same thing.
I've been meaning to do it for like 3 of my turns now.
Like, bitch, where you at?
All right.
Jokes unless there is no Zandraxius, there's only Hag Countess.
Hey, less than average.
Break down the walls. Protect the city.
All right. So as you see the wall topple, the southern gate topple, you start seeing more of these undead start running through as this swarm starts to move towards your guys' southern end. Roderick, you can either focus on the main troops and continue clearing the way from here to the temple, or you can focus on the small horde that is gaining on you all, that is trying to stop you from getting there.
He is going to stick with the plan. His last orders were to get to the temple, so he is still trying to plow the road.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, did I put that target the right? I didn't. Nope. If the
You
target
didn't target
came off.
nothing.
Yeah, it came off after I switched from the last round.
God damn it, John.
Throw all of those in there, Claire.
Hold on. Alexa, what is 13 plus 19 plus 11 plus 18 plus 17 plus 4 plus 12 plus 10 plus 17 plus 16? God damn it.
You did mess up when you were verbalizing it to her anyways. You said 4 instead of 14. Oh boy.
Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I think they're dead.
He was shooting at the main troops.
Oh, okay.
147 damage.
Woo! Go, Roderick!
Do better.
All right.
I wish my weapons did damage that was that good.
Let's see, that's 10 total attacks.
Yeah, but I
Average
do
of
10 total
14.
accounts, but I'm just looking at that he gets to roll 2d8 when I roll 1.
Average of 14 per attack. Not bad. But it's a little higher than average.
There you go. All right. John, give me a deck save, seeing as how you made me do all that manual shit.
It's a save.
Plus 3.
Add 3 to it.
So plus 3.
You fail. Oh, you do fail, actually. Just because. Give me a D8. You trip and take 6 points of damage.
Just because you were being too cool.
Because you made me have to manually calculate shit.
147 total.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
We're gonna do. Why is it not showing the stuff? There we go. Okay. So we are going to do. Ooh. Okay. Who's the last two in the order? Thrain and Nell. Thrain and Nell. All right. So as you continue moving through, this swarm is growing ever closer. And as you're focusing on the kind of mutiny moving along in the streets, next thing you know, Thrain, Nell, both of you turn around and just have this horde at your backs. Nell, you're able to kind of put the shield between you and them in time, but Thrain, you didn't catch it in time, and you feel your arms just get this burn as the claws go down them.
I mean, I guess how close is he to me? Did I get to use that reaction to impose disadvantage?
On ranged attacks?
Oh,
Isn't it?
It was a...
No,
No, that's just that... This is my protection fighting style.
Oh.
That I get to impose disadvantage. We're like, nuh-uh. Don't touch my friends.
Sure.
Disadvantage on hitting friend.
Yeah, you can do that. Let me go back here real quick. And do one of these. Okay.
there's disadvantage. I don't care.
All right,
Like, yeah,
Desmond,
well,
your turn.
I like the other one better.
Desmond still holding his hand, fully stretched out, pivots on his knee to the group attacking Nell and Thrain, and starts rapid firing into them now. And Eva. Boom.
All right.
Then Eva contracts into a gauntlet on his arm. He shakes it off the heat, stands up fully, and starts jumping from building to building along the path.
Okay. So you start moving along. You clear out this small horde that was pushing up behind and start making your way even further into the city proper, and start seeing off towards the northern gate. You can see that there are more of those skeletal titans, and they're taking on 4 and 5 of the Dragon Guard at once. And you see a couple more of those ones that are sort of just hovering above, and every now and again you see them go over to some of the newly fallen and touch them, and you see them stand up and then begin moving with them. Go ahead.
No, I said all right. He's not saying anything, just moving.
Got it. Now.
Not much to do other than continuing to push the way through now that Desmond has covered our rears and continue to attack the Countess troops with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's pretty good. Pretty good
Not
rolls.
too shabby. All right. So y'all continue pushing forward, and Nell continue just cleaving through at every group that runs up to you guys. You see them just mowing down with the great axe, or battle axe rather. Thrain.
Feeling the slashes along his back, he's gonna grunt a little bit as he starts to turn around to strike back. But seeing that they're already gone from immediately on his back, he's gonna half take a breath and then to the Countess troops just keep attacking back at them as he keeps pushing forward.
All right. Yeah, so you feel like the claw on your arm, and like as you turn around to crudgle the creature that's slashing at you, you see these green fireballs just start shooting out. And you look over and see Desmond up on the roof, gives you a nod, and then takes off running down the roofs.
Then back to what was that? 4, 5, 6, 7,
Sandscale.
8,
Real quiet.
9, 10.
All right. And up at the top of the round, the Hag Countess grunts in frustration, and you see her slam her fist down. And as she does, you just feel this rumble on the southern side of the city. And you see this sort of tidal wave of sand spill through the open gates and push a wave of the undead in with it. And you see them start to like unbury themselves as they're trying to make their way in even further. At this point, you all can see the gates, and you can see that that the High Blade is there defending off some of the smaller ones, and then you see one of the ones that's sort of like flying around, and you see him cock his sword back, and it glows that bright red, and he slams down on it, and as soon as he hits it, you see it just topple to the ground as you hear this sort of soft echo of the blow rain through. And as he gets that last hit onto it, you all make your way in front of the temple, fighting off these hordes that are here, and all of a sudden you see the Hag Countess swivel around, and you all feel this cyclone of air kick up as she moves from the western side to the eastern side, and she's looking at you all standing in front of the temple, and she says, "That rune will be mine. Let's even the odds a bit." And you see her reach down and she grabs the High Blade and she throws him. And you see him over the wall.
Not another Dawn Shroud ripped from us before Nell can attempt to seduce them!
And
Gotta be quicker than that.
on that
Apparently!
note, we will take our break, and we will be back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Cool, I had his back anyways.
If you look real close at the Hag Countess's troops, one of the skeletons in the front has a gun.
Oh yeah, I see that.
He's packing heat.
I'm just waiting for my Taco Bell to get here now.
Everyone's switching to Taco Bells on Friday.
It sounded good, okay? I saw it and I'm like, that sounds good. I don't need it though. That sounds good. I want it though.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. I know there's gonna be a battle after this.
Yeah, there's gonna be a big battle. That's why I haven't been doing spells or anything.
You see what I haven't been casting, like any spell. But then at the same time, my spells aren't good for this bulk. I have very individualized spells. Like I cast Spiritual Weapon, I can attack once. Actually, holy shit. I can cast Spiritual Weapon, get an extra 1d8, or I can get an extra 1d8 plus 4 damage per turn because that's only bonus actions.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only lasts a minute. It's my issue.
Yeah.
That's another thing. All my spells only last a minute.
Yeah,
these
my
30-second increments is like I don't really want to do it.
my enlarge lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
That's why I did that on the big boar guy.
Mm-hmm. I
He's
kind
gone
of
now.
yeah. I kind of feel bad about the pushing the issue with the Toll of Dead because it's kind of like it's one of my subclass's biggest ability is Reaper.
Yeah.
I get a target 2. If I'm gonna be targeting 2, I do twice the damage for a crowd. So it's like
Yeah, if you're doing something that like you have to fucking level towards and get, I would
It's not
say
even-
like
technically I get it at level 1, but it's one of my class features, just like how Roderick gets 2
Yeah,
attacks
like-
with his class features
yeah,
and
your
Nell.
class features you should always fight for those. I feel like
And I feel bad because I was like, ugh, I don't want to push this issue, but it's like kind of my Thrain's biggest thing. He's always using Toll the Dead for this reason. He knows it can attack 2 people as long as they're within 5 feet of each other. So it's kind of, huge when he's getting attacked by a crowd. Everything's kind of within 5 feet of each other.
Put it this way, you best believe anytime I play a rogue, I am fighting for every sneak attack opportunity I can get because that is my one fucking thing, and I'm gonna get it in. God damn it!
that's the one thing you're gonna get per fucking round, not even
Yeah.
per turn.
So now I need your guys' opinion on this. Do I cast Spiritual Weapon? Because
Wait for the fucking big fight.
okay, I'd say
Yeah.
because it's one of those. I get an extra 1d8 and it's a bonus action, so I would get it with every turn or every round, 1d8 plus 4. But it's also a level 2 spell that I have only.
Nell only has one
Really?
spell slot left.
So seriously?
I don't have a lot.
I don't
Remember,
want to hear
I
that
already-
from anyone.
I have a
I
lot.
already. I threw. You have to remember, before the fight even started, I had thrown a smite into the floor.
I have a lot. I haven't touched a single one of them.
I've cast a single spell, and I'm almost tapped.
I got 9 spell slots. I haven't used one.
Well, whoop-de mother truckin' do.
Cantrips.
Yeah.
Powerful ass cantrips. You're over here swinging your battle axe 10 different times.
Yeah. And you're rolling how many d10s?
30-12s.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm rolling a d8.
I know. I don't get modifiers.
This is the first time I've ever heard a fucking paladin complain.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, damn, I wish my weapon did more damage. That's all it was. I know there's plenty of things I get bonuses where you guys don't. It's just the man. I wish I could swing more in one hit without having to add my life essence into it. The mayo palm.
Also, I don't appreciate how long my DoorDash is taking. I want my Taco Bell.
You took one look at Cliff's Taco Bell delivery and went,
Pretty much. Uh-oh. Oh. Wrong headphones?
Yeah. I put on my work headphones.
why is it silent?
It'd be real surprising if it wasn't. Like, good, you're here.
Like, no.
You're funny. No, I'm not.
All right. We good to go?
Yeah.
All right. Okie dokie. All right. So, yeah. Hag Countess whooshes around, says, "Let's even the odds." Reaches down, grabs the high blade, and just flings him over the wall. And then she reaches down with the other hand, and she places down this small group of creatures. And you all start hearing the sound of the swell of undead pushing in from the southern gates, pushing in from the northern gates. The guard begin to build a small perimeter and push them back. And the one captain that you were working with, Desmond, inside of the barracks, you see him look over at one of the robed figures that are nearby, and he just says, "Do it," in Elvish. And you see the robed figure nod, and he reaches down into the sand, and he motions around and makes a small rune. And as he does, you guys start feeling the shaking, and from underneath the trees that are near where you guys are at by the entrance, you start seeing these figures emerging from the sand, and you see these two large stone golem come out, and they charge in and they start knocking things back, and the Hag Countess drops a small group in front of you and sort of pushes them forward, and you see this wind kick up as the sandstorm gets even worse.
Not the water supply.
Damn.
That's a big
That's a big Roderick. Thought you put in large on the other guy. Very dramatic.
We're gonna not do that. Now is not the time for funny descriptors.
It's always a time for funny descriptors. So.
Exactly.
Where are you going? You're driving the wrong way.
What?
My food. It's driving the wrong way.
Your food is driving?
My DoorDash driver is.
DoorDash. Double check the address. This fucking app sometimes just goes to a random address you maybe used once.
Oh no, I'm staring at the map on my house. Pin. On my house.
Everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative, please.
Gleefully you said that.
I know what you're talking about.
Nice. Got one at least. Desmond, roll it. Confirm it.
Oh shit. No.
And as these creatures fill out in front of you, and you start seeing these golems kind of laywaying the hag's troops on the left and the right, the robed figure that was there, he goes back to the main entrance, and he shuts the door, and you can hear him faintly saying something on the other side of it. And as he does, you see this small shield appear at the doorway itself. And I hate that every time I roll the NPC's initiative, it rolls for the echo and everything too. Drives me fucking nuts. I gotta go through and replace everything. 18. Where's Desmond at? Desmond is a 22. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. So as the Hag Countess puts a small group in front of you and pushes them forward, you all start to hear these audible sobs, these cries, these women in front of you. They are crying, and you see the yellow glow of their eyes like leaking out as they cry, and they are just full on weeping. Desmond. For the record, too, we're back to regular combat. We're not doing 5 per. This is live, in the moment combat.
How did I manage that? There we go.
Fucking undead probably don't really care about poison. Do these look undead?
Give me a perception roll.
Still at disadvantage?
Nope. They look like they probably are undead, but something about them seems like very human and alive, but also like they have like their skin looks like it's like rotting, but they look like it looks like a group of like younger women, and they all are crying.
Okay. That's 35 feet. So 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. In a straight line. That one, and that one.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
How dare you?
I have a specific note in my DoorDash instruction. If it's after 9 p.m., don't ring the doorbell.
But did you say Eastern? Maybe they came from Cali and they never updated their watch.
Or maybe they just stupid. Most of them are stupid and put the bag right against the door so you can't open your door for it anyways.
So as Desmond is walking around the party, he pulls out 2 of his potions, pop open the bottle, pour one into the other, starts shaking it. Ava on his arm turns into like a little tube. He puts it in, points it at the group, and the bottle shatters, erupts, and sprays all over these 3 in a line. Of course, because, you know, that's what you expect with a saving throw attack.
One of them failed.
Mm-hmm.
Sin, you fucking crack me up with this shit.
It's so useless. That goes on me. That goes on the one that failed. And which one was it? To number 2. The acid is going to be coating number 2 until they use an action to wipe it off. 10, 15. Then he's going to be not there. Fucking 5, 10. Let's get away from everyone. All right. Oh, actually, bonus action. After he shoots off the spray of acid, another bolt goes flying out. Pew! Alright.
Alright.
Then he moves. First one got hit with the brunt. He couldn't reach the rest.
Alright, Nell.
Alright. Nell looks around at everything happening around them and assesses the team that they still have available to them. While doing this, they notice that Roderick looks like shit. They're gonna move to him and just nod and lay their hands on him and push 30 points of healing into him.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Roderick.
Let's see here. Oh. Okay, so are we in the temple now?
No. You're right in front of the temple.
Gate.
Right in front. Okay.
We gating.
All right. He is just focused. So let's see here. Looks like this one is taking some damage. So yes, he's gonna target this motherfucker. And let's. Oh, we have to actually attack now. Yeah, that's how that's going today. Wow, all right. Let's go for the complete fucking failure.
That almost ticked over too.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
they healed.
Well, I healed
Well,
it because
no.
the 16 damage wouldn't have actually hit. Because it was
Oh.
we didn't roll the attack roll first.
He was
Um,
confirming because he crit failed the attack roll, which means you get a fate point.
mhm.
He also failed to confirm.
Yeah, double down on it.
Oh, it was a double. Ah, okay. That's what I was trying to figure out where that number came from. All right.
It's a good thing I just healed you.
All right. So Roderick, as you shoot, you aim at the one that Desmond just hit, and you see like as you're aiming at it, like it just looks like this crying girl from this distance, and if it wasn't for like the sort of like gangly fingers that are sort of like up by their faces, they're crying, like you would almost pass off as it is just a little girl that's crying there. And you kind of like swallow hard and you like close your eye and shoot. And right when you're about to pull the trigger, you see this thing like go from like this sobbing look, and it just sort of looks up at you menacingly for a second, and it just catches you off guard for a moment, and your shot kind of fires out into the distance. And you feel like this lump in the back of your throat, that something about this creature is off, but you don't know what.
Okay. So, like, being unnerved like that, he is going to, without trying to take another shot, he is going to reach in his pocket, pull out his coin. Help me out with it. Tails was the emergency.
Give me an intelligence roll. See if Roderick remembers.
So you mean he don't? That's what you saying?
I'm saying we got to play true to your character.
So Roger's just gonna flip it in the air there again.
John, do slash roll 1d2.
I got you. Oop, there we go. He's like, I think this was the one, and just like, I don't have a table, so this will have to do.
Okay. So you're laying it tails up on the ground next to you, basically?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And you can't do anything with the echo unless it's you make an attack, or you land the attack, right?
I can choose to do the attack from him instead. I only get the bonus attack, but I've already used those up trying to get here.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Alrighty. So these things, after that shot rings out, all of a sudden these crying girls, like, they like snap their arms down and they look at you with these wide eyes and they begin screaming, and then they come rushing forward with their arms out like this at you.
Oh boy.
Don't like that.
Did it actually just run beside me like that, where I could swing for an opportunity as it sprinted past me?
Didn't sprint past you though.
Yeah, except for it's not out of your melee range, so you can't.
Bitches. Well, I still get to impose disadvantage because Roderick is within 5 feet of me.
As your reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Hey. Do it again.
And this one is the one that you shot at that when it looked at you gave you a bad feeling, Roderick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn the inspiration and take advantage on this attack. And I don't even think I needed it. So this thing comes running towards you. The first one, as it comes near, as it's going, you see Nell sort of bash out with the shield and knock it off kilter a little bit, just as the second one comes up. And the second one, as you turn and look at it, you lock eyes and you see that same look. And you see it coming down like this with its claws. And you can sort of see, as it's like touching its face crying, it's actually getting that liquid from its eyes onto its fingers, and it rakes down your chest with these nails. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
Okay. Right next to Nell, so...
Yep, with a plus 3. You got it. All right. Because you passed your con saving throw, this will only affect your current hit points, not your maximum.
Okay. That's scary.
Weird question to ask at a time like this. Did Devian ever recover his knocked down maximum?
Yes. Yeah, he
Good
did.
for him.
He also recovered his whole life, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're back alive. I couldn't get those extra hit points still.
Yeah. Nobody knew where they went. Sorry, man.
Hey, Thrain, can you give me a con saving throw, please? DC 10 with a plus 3.
Don't you fail, Adam. Okay.
All right.
Screw you, weird crying lady.
Wow, why are you gonna say that while she's trying to attack?
Fuck that bitch.
What? No. Wrong button. Thrain, please give me a Constitution saving throw. Plus 3.
Whew.
So as these crying women run out and start slashing at you, you see the flesh binder that was standing there make a motion and push down, and as they push down, they levitate into the air. And they are going to take 2 shots at Roderick. Huh?
At the start of number 2's turn, because they didn't wipe off the acid, it's still burning them.
Gotcha, okay. That timing was so perfect that I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? What the fuck happened? Okay. So the first one was a miss. Second one was a miss. And it is going to move over here. Thrain, your turn.
Brady.
That was very pretty. Take it that's all you're doing your turn? You're on mute.
I didn't drag that on myself. I didn't target myself either.
I was gonna say that. That looks pretty, but it didn't heal much.
That's,
I'd like to remind my friends that we do still have the packed boons that live on Roderick's chest.
some of them.
Not all of them.
Listen, how was I supposed to know the thing was gonna get mad and never come back? It wasn't listening to commands to be dismissed.
Command was stupid. Don't kill him. I wouldn't have listened either. Do any of?
Also, Cliff, does Infernal Command count for all of us, or is that just Roderick who can do that one?
You all have never gotten a sense that only one person could do a specific thing.
I just wasn't sure because of the dot dashy thingy underneath the Cloak of Shadows. Why that one looked separate for the Infernal Command.
What?
Look at him.
What are you looking at?
Boons.
The Boons player. No.
Oh, no. So the Infernal Command is one that was given to you by
Oh, it
Stream
was
Loose
later.
cards.
Ah, okay.
There's there may or may not be additional ones that are story elements that haven't been unlocked.
Poor Roderick.
Oh shit.
I feel
So
like
we
the
know
only
about
one-
that one.
Yeah, you know about that
Would-
one.
Okay.
I feel like the only one that would actually be useful would be the infusion.
I feel like all of them are pretty fucking useful.
No, I think he meant in this current moment.
I do too.
But I was thinking Infernal Command would be a great one to throw on the Fleshbinder, which was going to be my next attempt.
Is Thrain doing anything else?
No.
Okay.
That-
I'm like
I
waiting
said
for
that
you to.
I think I said it in the middle of something else starting.
Oh, no worries.
Words wise.
No worries.
That's why I'm just sitting here now eating again. 'Cause I'm like, okay, no, my turn.
So as the fight's going on, in the Hag Countess is still looming ahead. She reaches down and she grabs just a pile of bodies, and she begins like smashing them together in her hands.
Stop that.
Desmond.
Where did the Fleshbinder go? Oh, there she is. They are.
Okay.
It
I
is-
am going to. How high up are these walls?
They're, we'll say 30 for argument's sake.
Okay, so if I think about getting on top of one of these walls, does something inside me tell me not to?
From getting on top of it?
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom save. You feel like you may be able to stand on top of them, yeah.
All right. Then he is going to poof and appear there.
Okay.
Then he's going to take a knee to stabilize himself up here. And rain fire. Literally.
He's gonna rain fire?
Mhm.
I ain't never seen that one.
With a single raindrop of fire. Fuck. Alright, that's his turn.
Alright. Nelbert.
Nelbert. Sure. I would like to have Nell look around and see the flesh biter. Seems like they're taking off.
No, they are taking cover on the other side of that wall.
It doesn't look like. It looks like I should be able to have line of sight enough to use the infernal command.
You definitely
They're
would
within
not.
60 feet. Yeah. What?
You would not be able to, no. They moved there specifically to take cover.
All right. Yeah, it was just the way I put the arrow over it, I guess. Looked fine from my angle, but...
Yeah, I didn't draw like any
Gotcha,
line of
gotcha.
sight or anything, but yeah, it basically moved there specifically to get out of line of sight.
Fine. Got it. Then the one directly in front of me that attempted to swing but got nothing but shield is going to get nothing but battle axe. Ooh, let's see. Fuck that bitch. Ciao. And again, fuck that bitch in particular. I don't like that, whatever you just did there.
Roll off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, so you begin swinging as this thing is like slashing at you with its claws. You begin returning blows with the battle axe. And like as your blade cleaves into this thing, like its frail body sort of tells lie to how sturdy it is when you hit it.
They can take a lot more than they look they can. Hit hard, boys. Hit hard.
All right, Roderick. If you're talking, you're on mute.
Nope.
It just sounds like you're really far away. I can vaguely hear like a slight sound.
Oh, I hear
There
you
it
now.
is.
I hear a sigh. I had to do a sigh in frustration.
Yeah, just gets to frustrate him before he starts working.
Right. All right. So we are going to shoot this motherfucker. Hopefully. Well, we will start with a second wind.
Oh.
Try to do as poorly as it possibly could. And it's partially resisted. Go for number 2. Wow.
Is second wind a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
And boom. And hold on, let me check something. Okay. I thought action surge was a bonus action. Oop. It is a free action. So yeah, we're gonna do that. flips his guns around and we're gonna point them under this bitch's chin.
Blah blah.
And if that one drops, then he's gonna use his other one for that one.
All right.
Okay.
You gotta roll the hit first.
Hit
I don't
that
want to
one.
be.
Oh, no.
I,
Oh, no,
I don't
no,
want to
you're
be
right.
that guy, but
No, you're
okay.
good.
You right.
Yeah,
It could have been a crit
Hmm?
see.
of some sort.
And hold on, let me just check one last thing, and then I might be done. Okay, no, that's a bonus action for sure.
I'm about to say, I don't think you can do much else on that one.
Um,
Look at him. He's
Andy.
trying.
Yes.
move the echo around there.
Okay.
And he's done.
Okay. Thought it was supposed to be at the end of his turn.
Start.
At the start of the turn, if they don't use an action, or at the start of their turn in general.
A creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. All right.
It was almost as low as he can roll for that damage.
All right.
Why is it like that? This is you. Like that.
Thrain, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 10, but you can use a +3.
Come on, Thrain! Leave!
Yeah.
All right.
You guys are doing great. Keep it up.
Thrain, please stop dying.
Oh, what happened?
Rain, are you listening?
God damn it. Rain, please stop dying. No.
This one moves behind. So as the front one attacks, the other one moves behind and rakes down Thrain's back with these claws. As Thrain hits the ground, it kneels down over him and it begins crying liquid onto him.
I don't like these things. They're creepy.
Hey, miss at advantage. That's good.
Desmond, as you move onto the roof and shoot down, this thing flies up to your side. And Thrain, or not Thrain.
I'm a little sleepy. I can't.
Desmond, I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution save, please. All right. here. And I'm gonna recant on that move. It is going to bonus action Misty Step off the ledge. Desmond.
All right. Okay. I was gonna say something really unfortunate. I don't have healing word prepared. I got it. It's an always prepared for me. Desmond whispers under his breath, "Sister, bring back my comrade for me." Yeah.
She didn't want to. She only did it because you asked.
Since they're filing her nails. Fine.
Boop. Okay.
I mean, better than nothing, but come on, bitch. Like, what? I did what you said. Fuck you.
All right. Then dropping the concentration on the caustic brew and applying something else to myself.
What am I using for this? I don't know. It's not telling me. I need more information. But it errors out.
It's called a feature.
What am I using to swing my warhammer? What ability?
Your arm.
It should be strength.
Is it strength?
It should be.
Okay.
All right. So Desmond conjures up a ball of fire into his hands. Instead of tossing it, he claps it together with his other hand, and the flame emanates across his entire body before sinking into him. And his body starts to phase around a little bit. And that's his turn.
Does your body phasing around prevent you from being able to take physical damage?
No. Any attack towards me has disadvantage, though.
Melee attack or any attack?
I think the wording was...
From what it looks like, the effect is grant this attack. So it looks like any attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the wording specifically just says any attack rolls against you.
Okay. Do me a favor real quick. So something I forgot to do at the top of the turn was the Hag Countess's turn. Desmond, can I please have either a acrobatics or dex saving throw? Okay. Seems how you have this effect on you. Go ahead and roll it again. Okay. As you're up on the roof and you're healing Thrain and everything, all of a sudden you see from your peripheral this shadow, and you notice that pile of bodies that the Countess had picked up and kind of started mushing together. She just threw this wad of human...
A meatball!
Yeah, basically. And it comes clattering onto the roof of the temple, and you're able to narrowly avoid being hit by this amalgamation. Give me a perception roll, please, Desmond. Okay.
4 plus 4.
Okay.
Is that that? That is that. Okay. That is that.
That is that.
It
All
is
right.
that.
Nell.
For me to hand a potion of greater healing to Thrain, is that a free action, a bonus action, or an action? Just to be like, take this.
Keep this.
I need you. I can't say.
Talking is a free action.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to my turn to be able to take it.
I healed you.
Right?
My comment still stands.
I mean, you are up enough for Nell to shove this fucker in your throat if we need to.
Handing an item to another creature is specifically called out as a free interaction.
Okay. Yeah, all the hags are before him.
They seem to like me. I don't get it.
Good luck. Anyways, potion is handed over. You have a potion of greater healing on you now.
Okay.
And a showing better at Hag 4 again. Yeah. She dodges, and then I sewing again, hoping to bring it down and bring it home. I sure did. Yeah. Partially resisted, fuck you.
Any bonus actions?
The only bonus actions that Nell can take are just adding smites on, and I'm not using my spell slot at the moment, no.
Okie dokie. Roderick.
Okay, so
Oh, gross, that thing's alive? Meatball is alive, good.
is looking. Okay. Right. He is going to try to finish off the one that he was already shooting. So that and that. And if that does drop,
It does.
and he is going to turn to this one. Is there anything that will move? So like, I think you should be focusing over here, bitch.
Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They don't. I haven't even threatened them yet. I haven't even. Yep. Okay. Brain thinking.
Brains are good for thinking.
Drain's first thoughts as he comes to.
I haven't even done anything, man!
Pretty much.
I got a dumb question.
Yeah.
Who did you target on that one?
5. One right behind me.
Yeah.
What? Oh. For some reason, it didn't show the damage at the bottom. It just showed the damage roll, but when I scrolled up and then scrolled back down, the damage was there.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Shit.
An echo does not count for flanking.
No, it's not.
That'd be too overpowered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an object.
Yep.
But don't tell him that. He's sensitive.
What, he might shatter into a million pieces?
Yeah.
Emotionally.
Whoa.
Swarm of limbs. I love it.
Should have named it Meatball.
I mean, we know in
But-
spirit that it's the meatball.
You know what goes real good with meatballs? Mayonnaise.
Oh. Oh.
Oh wow.
Say that for the killing blow catchphrase. Like what? Bam.
What are you concentrating on?
His blur.
All right.
What is this damage? He just did 4. That's not too bad. Okay.
All right. Thrain, you can make an opportunity attack if you want to.
I do.
Okay.
That's number 4. Am I targeting it when I'm not? 4.
It is 4, yes.
Okay.
Up to 20, but you know. That's fine.
I
Oh,
just woke up, okay?
Now I'm blaming the dice.
He's a sleepy train.
Roderick, you say, think you should be focusing your attention over here, bitch. And you hear one of them say, okay. And it runs over to you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 10. You do get to use a +3, though.
Okay.
All right. Gladly. Roderick, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 10. I can also roll these for you guys if you don't want to do it. I just think it's more fun to make you do it.
No, it's fine.
I'll keep rolling mine. I don't trust your rolls like for me.
That's rude.
He is going to, like, with that second hit, he like kind of like is like almost down to a knee as he whispers over the Thrain, "Come on, get up, little buddy," and then like gets back up into his stance.
You can make another opportunity attack if you want. Or no, you can't. You already used your reaction.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm gonna impose disadvantage on that one.
Does a creature have to be within 5 of you?
Nope, just my friend.
Okay. And is this just a reaction, or do you have an X amount of times you can use it?
It's a reaction that I get to use.
Okay.
Big stretch.
Just grabs the back of his shirt. Nope.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I just went nope.
All right. All right. Why are you not letting me do this? Thank you. This one, it floats back up and it shoots 2 shots of this grave bolt off at you. And as your image kind of, you hear it like scoff in frustration.
Desmond's still standing completely still, looking at this cacophony of arms and limbs. And as these bolts fly past him, his body still remains there, but then a second version of him like is moving and dodging.
Yeah, so you see these 2 bolts fly through and you like dodge them as like these severed arms are like climbing up your legs and shit. And you hear him like scoff out, and then he lowers himself down. Thrain!
Healing potions, wasn't it?
Greater
Use
healing.
Healing potions in general. Full action, I get everything.
Yep.
Okay. Full action, drinking the greater healing potion.
Okay. So greater healing is 4D or 4D.
4 plus 4.
Okay. So go ahead and roll
I
that.
don't know. I tried to click on the explanation and all I got were error codes.
Hit picture, then go back to it.
Yep.
I thought action was I get the full thing without having to roll.
Oh yeah. Sorry. 4D4 plus
20.
4 be 20. So.
It's a weird way to do it.
It's the only way I can make it where I can actually drag the results over it. But I looked at his health afterwards and he had 43, so it would have been just as easy to fucking mentally math that out, but I didn't do that until after the fact, so.
And then using his warhammer, is like a cane, he'll stand up and I didn't want us to go like this. And thanks to Cliff, I'm gonna get rage.
I'm gonna make everybody just move away from you so you go a whole round without being able to do anything and just waste it.
I'll move away, that's fine. I can still run at you.
At the top of the round, you see the hag reach down and scoop up another handful of bodies.
Not another
Stop.
meatball. This bitch is Italian.
And then
So sorry.
also you give her the prone. They don't need to have advantage on me for no reason.
I mean, they do anyways, but it's fine.
I'm not talking about for that. I don't care. They don't need to have advantage on me for no extra reason. And then just more of a flavor for Thrain's rage. You'll almost see him, I don't want to say explode, but explode into dark energy, calling on some of his cleric side of things, and they still just see just a burst of dark energy, dark light, kind of like Nell's, but instead of anti-light, it's actual dark light. And then he'll just pretty much scream. And they're like, all right, let's go.
All right. Nell, so you see Thrain stand up and then like let out this battle roar, and all of a sudden this burst of energy erupts off of him. And it's the first time you've seen him do something like that.
He seems pretty grumpy right now, but that's okay because it's not at me.
Someone woke Thrain up from a nap.
Somebody touched the beard.
Oh no.
All right. Nell is going to continue to swing at these beach. What? Huh? Do I have her selected? I do. Okay. Showing. Take that. And put her in the ground. Perish.
Almost.
So close. You did the absolute least amount you could do to keep her alive.
Okay.
Roderick.
It's so frustrating.
Cliff,
Yeah.
did something cause me to lose my turn this round?
Yeah, I was wondering if I had just forgotten and you didn't speak up before I went, so I was like, why didn't Desmond? Okay.
It was a test and you failed.
All right. Oh. Desmond is going to pull out his spear, spin it around in his arms, and strike it down at this thing.
Okay.
I need a target thing.
It has a name.
That probably has a few.
Once upon a time, at least.
All right. And as he's spinning the blade around, it's scraping on the ground a few times. And on the final spin, it ignites in a green flame. And he hits it with green flame blade.
Green flame.
Who would have guessed the flames were green?
I seen that there's an actual spell called Green Flame Blade. I was like, I need it.
It's kind of important, I guess.
It's good for paladins when they run out of spell slots for sure.
Yeah, so you knock off like a whole swath of like hands and shit that are crawling up your leg.
Yep. And Swing then raises it above his head, still spinning it, points down with his left hand. And at disadvantage now, but Eva is going to shoot off a blast. Still hit.
Just know that if you nat one nat, you're gonna shoot yourself in the dick.
All right. And he is just getting ready to mow the grass of limbs sticking up on the floor.
Okay. Yeah. So you swing the blade down and knock a bunch of them off, and then you shoot the blast on them. And you see as these hands like hit the ground, they kind of like twitch a few times, and then they just go limp. Roderick, for real this time.
Is Thrain up?
Yeah, man, he got up and screamed and let a bunch of dark energy off.
Yeah, I saw that, but I was hoping he wasn't laid on the ground doing all that. Okay.
He's just. Well, I don't know what he's doing, but it's intimidating as fuck.
So yeah, with whatever the fuck's happening with Thrain, like he doesn't fucking know. He's surrounded. So he's gonna disengage, swap spots with his echo. And is this the temple back here?
Yes, it is.
Is the door open?
It is not open, and you've seen one of the clerics or whatever that was there walked inside, shut the door, and then all of a sudden you've seen like a shield appear over it.
Okay.
Good luck, y'all.
I wouldn't touch it.
He's gonna go and put his back to it over here.
Okay.
He's like, "Hey, yo, let us in." Thrain's possessed. These bitches are crazy.
I mean, it's a good assumption.
Give me a persuasion roll at disadvantage. I'm not gonna say no. I'm just gonna say it's not gonna be easy.
Got this.
Please confirm that. You just hear a shaky voice on the other side of the door like, "No! I must keep these doors shut! I must protect the temple!"
He's doing his bestest.
And can I do a stealth check to see if the 3 hags noticed that he has swapped places?
Sure.
Okay. He's not great at it, but let's see if he. Okay.
He's not great at it, but 25.
I mean, when he's being a chicken
Why did you
shit,
get a
he's
+5
great.
to it? What do you mean?
Because he's very dexterous. He's got a 20 in dex.
Yeah, I know, but what do you mean by he's not very good at it, but he gets a +5? Like, what do you mean?
He doesn't have any bonuses to that particular skill, is what I meant. That's just
Hold on
flat
now, John.
agility.
Hold on now.
You can't see if they can. Darn.
Okay. No, you're good. All right.
Fuck off.
Because
Oh, that dichotomy. Sin, you get a point for that.
Hell yeah.
which means now that there's more than one people with one, we could potentially do a team up.
Do it. Fucking do it.
All right.
Thrain
I've
just
wanted
needs
to
to get
use one of those since they like showed up as a thing, and we've just never had two of us have points at the same time.
Cliff!
Wait, stop.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
What the fuck? What the hell is happening?
All right.
Best, worst, best thing that's ever happened.
All right. So first, let's resolve the basic damage.
Okay. Adam, I need you to think positive thoughts.
God damn it, dude.
Glass half full. Damn it.
Here goes the rage.
This did when do you get your resistance?
Oh wait, my reaction. I should have imposed disadvantage. I want to impose disadvantage. Protect the three.
Have you
I
had
know.
your turn since you used it like on Roderick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
yeah.
And then the first
I'm
one
gonna
was
go
a
ahead and say
7.
you can't at this point.
Because I was too fucking late.
Yeah, like we already rolled like
rolled.
3 confirmations and damage. We're a little too late for doing that at this point.
And yeah, I know that's on me for being, a dum dum.
Did you apply the rage to yourself? Do you have resistance against any of this? Does it matter?
Necrotic? No. It's not. It's necrotic.
Is it all necrotic?
No, it's slashing and necrotic. Some of it was resisted.
Okay.
No, it doesn't
Was
say
it?
partially resisted. It's all necrotic.
Oh no, you're right. It is. It's just necrotic.
Fuck.
So here goes the downside to this. Is I need you to
Downside.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, which is an auto fail, which
Is it
means
count auto fail?
any kind of saving throw you have to make while unconscious is an auto fail. So your maximum hit points are reduced by 24.
Jeez,
Oh shit.
you fucking crit and fail that shit.
And Thrain. As a sort of last ditch effort, I will allow you to make one attack roll back at them, using your rage bonus. I think it already probably ended automatically.
I deleted it because I'm down. It ends on when I get knocked out.
Okay. What do you get with that? Is it advantage on the attack roll?
Nope.
Or
Just
just
2
the
extra
plus
damage.
damage? +2 on the attack roll, +2 on the damage?
Just 2 extra damage
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
on the one that attacked me.
Yep, and the one that attacked you. All right, it hits anyways. Go ahead and roll your damage.
The +2.
All right. So this thing slashes at you. You roar out in a rage, and you smash back at it as it hits you again and knocks you down to the ground. And it again kneels over the body and begins crying the liquid onto it.
Stop that.
The echo just
Shame. He's dead. He's dead, Roderick. I'm gonna disadvantage one of these, you know.
You can't.
If you're attacking him.
Oh, I know what you're saying. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say you
Not on me. Yeah, I can't impose
Yeah.
disadvantage for attacking me. That doesn't make sense.
All right.
Quick question, Cliff.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know how this would work. Dropping my shield and then picking it back up. What would that be?
Free action if you do it on 2 separate turns.
Okay. I was trying to do it same turn.
Then you could do one as a free action and then one would have to be an action.
Okay.
Why would you drop it and pick it up on the same turn? Like drop it, swing, pick it up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, you'd
Oh,
have
I
to.
mean, could I like slide it back on my arm so I'm not using it, and then like slide? Because isn't the shield have like a loop, and then
Uh-huh.
could I technically two hand with my shield still?
No.
I don't think so.
Good try, though.
Where I can see logistically in real life it being a maybe possibility for the sake of game balance. No.
Even in real life, that'd be really hard to do.
It'd be
I
hard,
could, like
yes.
really shove it past your meaty
Yeah.
portion of your arm. Yeah.
You can get a
Um,
shield that floats around you.
Hey,
That
Nell,
launches and stuff.
I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, please, DC 13.
This ain't looking so good, boss. Oh wait, no, I'm proficient in that. I forgot. What'd you say the DC was?
13.
Whew!
All right. You see the flesh spider kind of move out from behind the building, like the first time that you've seen him again, basically since this fight started. And he points at you. And as he points at you, you hear in the back of your mind this whispering in this language that you don't understand. And you start to feel your body lock up, and you manage to shake yourself off from the feeling of being paralyzed.
Some bullshit. Can't do anything about this motherfucker because he just hides instantly.
Yay.
At the top of the round, Desmond, I need you to make me a dex saving throw.
Oh.
Give me a acrobatics or an athletics check.
Yeah,
All right. People annoy me, like when you Google like a rule and they link you to the rule instead of just answering the one-word answer that it could have been. Sin, go ahead and roll me 3d6, please. You take 13 damage as a second ball is hurled at you, and it knocks you off of the roof. You fall 30 feet to the ground. You are prone, and 13 points of damage. But you still hold that concentration like a motherfucker somehow. I don't understand it.
Would he get advantage on that? Oh no, it wouldn't be advantage because it's not a saving throws.
Desmond, your turn.
All right. Desmond laying on the ground is like mother and points the wand back up and pops back up in the same spot. I ain't gonna be down here. People are getting fucked up down here.
Right?
Actually, looks up behind him from where he landed, points to the other roof, and teleports to that one. So let's go. In square.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think logistically, like if there would be a difference in height because it being 30 feet up, but it's still 60 feet. Please give me a D10. All right. Yep. So you pop up over there.
All right. Standing up, like catching myself as he finishes teleporting, getting up onto his feet, looking down at the battlefield. For matron's sake, Drain, get up.
I'm not supposed to be the tank here. The person who has 12 damage is supposed to be the tank here.
I mean,
Hey,
they only
you
got 12
got more
damage.
that time.
It's like, is this any better?
Oh,
All right, that's his turn.
I really just enjoy the thought of your sister just watching through like some sort of like scrying eye, not really actually giving a shit, and just being like, ugh, every time you request help.
All right, now.
Well, we're gonna hopefully put down number 4 now. God bless you.
Thank you. I do the sneeze.
Bye, number 4.
Hey, you did it. Blah.
And then next. Better than nothing.
Yeah, do. All right, Roderick.
Like this. Yeah, he's gonna open up some shots.
Please do.
Like,
Put
Randy,
him down.
I'm so pissed at you. I'm going to use his piercing feet to re-roll the damage on that.
Sure. Don't target,
Take
please.
Okay, I have to take the second roll.
Yep.
It's target number 5. There we go. And damn it, why did that close out? There we go. Oh boy. Calm down there. Jesus. All right.
He's crazy.
All right. Then we're going to Let's fire that second shot.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know what that was trying to do.
Almost rolled right off the page.
Yeah.
As you shot that one, you hear the Hag Countess scream out in pain, and you see her standing there, and she kind of like, when you see her like shrink down. She's still sort of looming in the sky there, but she's like half the size that she was.
Interesting. Okay, and he is going to move over to this corner. And he's done.
All right. All right. Are you guys fucking ready? I don't think you're fucking ready.
The meatball falls to the ground.
I don't think you're
Try to
fucking
come
ready.
get us.
It flings itself off the roof and just...
From the top ropes.
Meatball.
Oh.
Um... 15...
Is it able to like land on Thrain or something?
It just misses it.
Thrain's dying words would have been, fucking seriously?
Oh, it's rolled on top of him now.
Hardest thing about controlling this is just trying to get the target selected.
You're real good at dodging while you're down.
Why you guys gotta say shit like that, Sid?
Why you gotta... Damn it!
No, block it.
You see, the thing is that Cliff hasn't rolled damage yet. Okay, can I oppose disadvantage?
Wad it off of him.
Yes.
And the 8 was first, so that's all that matters, right?
Well, so so drop it did the 8.
No, 8 plus
But
4 wouldn't
I'm
hit.
gonna go ahead and burn one of my inspirations and re-roll that 8.
Yeah.
God, I was gonna say, please stop.
I'm gonna
killing
burn my
friend.
second inspiration and re-roll that.
Should you only
Leave
roll
Thrain
one?
alone.
Yeah, shouldn't you be only re-rolling one of these? You're re-rolling because I feel like you're rolling an advantage.
flat now.
Well,
Yeah.
you're prone.
You're re-rolling the die, not the attack. Aren't
Well, that's
you?
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically, it would be a 3 and a 4 then.
No, the second one was dropped to 13. The last one was.
Well, you rolled the advantage the first time, so it'd be a 3 the first roll, and then the 4 the 4 the first fate point, and then
It
3
was
the
a
second fate point.
13. I'm gonna go with the 13. I will take your. I will do what you said and not take the 22. I'll take the 13 on that one.
That still hits.
Okay.
But my argument is you used advantage when you shouldn't have used advantage.
I
and then it was
1,000% agree with you.
But it does say that the 13 that was dropped was first, so that's
I'm
why we're
talking
taking
about
it.
the initial fate point.
Yeah, he's saying that I should use both the rolls from the last one,
Right.
and I understand you.
But he's also the DM and he do what he wants.
Just saying.
Mhm.
I also burned 2 inspirations, so it's fine. We're gonna go ahead and lower this. And if it's any consultation, you also have to make a saving throw. Consolation. You also have to make a.
Consultation.
It is a consultation. You're meeting with this guy, and he's giving you the goods. And you failed your strength throw, which means that you cannot leave this square.
I didn't plan on it.
He hasn't had a chance to leave that square in a long time.
This is where you live.
I haven't planned on leaving this square.
Cliff, leave Thrain alone.
Don't worry, I planned on it at this point. Now, please give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
No.
No?
I'm using the inspiration.
No, why? That
Why, you
passes.
made the save.
Oh, never mind. Put that back. I just saw the 5 on the die and went like... went full panic mode, you know.
It's all good.
Okay.
Oh shit, really? Wow. Wow, look at that. 20 I dropped.
This has not been a good combat for us.
Speak for yourself. You're having a fine combat.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had one single thing go wrong.
I was just thinking for the team overall, but you know.
You guys
I
have
guess
been
it's
doing
mainly
fine.
just Thrain.
Everybody but Thrain. Give me a perception roll at disadvantage, please. DC
7.
That's a good number, Cliff.
I don't think it's gonna be 7.
Doesn't matter what it is, I already know what's happening. Yeah.
DC's 22.
Well, don't worry about it. I couldn't even roll a 22 if I wanted to.
We combine our eyeballs.
You still can't see it. Oh wait, no, you can if you just barely can.
Just barely, we
We
squint.
just have to count as meatball our eyeballs together. We'll see.
Give him ideas.
Oh wait, no, it's the wrong one. All right.
Also, Cliff, you should lower my maximum hit points to what it should be.
Minus that 24 that you did.
I'm not overly concerned with doing that just yet.
Okay.
He's got to survive the combat first.
Desmond. You look down on the battlefield and see these two women scratching at Nell, trying to feign them both off, and you see all these hands crawling around Thrain, scratching at him and digging into his skin.
That's a shame. I like Thrain, but he's dead. I will make sure my family tries to get your soul at least. Give you a good afterlife. That's all I can do for you now, buddy. Fireball.
So anyways, I fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Firebolt.
Right.
It doesn't matter how big it is.
All right.
Right? Right, guys?
The
Right?
Second shot goes off. His firebolt, his burst fire. Hey, good job. Aiden.
Nice.
All right. A quick double tap on the one to the right, and that's his turn.
All right. Nell.
One to the right. I keep doing this. And then one to the swarm of the limbs, trying to get it off of my friend.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, he is prone and they are crawling on him.
Put him out of his misery.
Hey.
Why I gotta roll like shit when I'm trying to help my friend?
This one makes sense. I mean, you gotta be kind of daintful
Cautious
if they're
to
crawling
not hurt
all
my
over
buddy.
his face and shit. You're like,
Just trying to scrape him off. Like, don't touch him.
Roderick, it's your turn. Your line of sight is blocked from where you are. With that tree being there, just for the record. I don't think that I said that last time you were over there, but
Okay. He is going to step so he can
Yeah.
see around the tree.
Seeing Thrain sleeping again.
I'd say Thrain is down, and you now see all of these severed arms, like crawling all over. The severed limbs. There's technically probably feet there too that are just like kicking him.
There's just one like.
There's a single foot on the side of him, just like.
Take that. I was about to say you would see, but no, Thrain ain't seeing. No, he ain't.
Mm-mm.
No.
And Nell's a little busy.
Thrain's got a pinky in his eyeball.
Right. We gotta go
Not that he's
for-
using the eyeball right now, anyways.
Oh, what was that? Oh, it's still,
Still.
fuck it. Oh, it just stayed on that too. Like,
Wow, Roderick literally can't miss unless he crit fails.
all right.
Hurry, they're trying to take his eyeball.
It's so disturbing.
All right, and then we're going to. What the fuck? It says hit, doesn't say what I rolled.
50.
You rolled a 15.
Rolled a 5.
Okay, it finally. That was weird. All right. Yeah. All right. And then he is going to step back behind this tree.
All right.
And he's done.
Oh, they're slapping him, they're kicking him, they're scratching at him.
Why is it twisting his nipples?
One of them getting a little handsy.
Oh my god!
No!
Leopard, you're not allowed to attack him anymore.
Could I use my
Hey.
inspiration to negate that?
No, but someone could use
I'd like
their
to impose
reaction.
disadvantage. Why do you do this?
11 and 4 is 15. Would that hit?
No.
Okay. I'm still taking my inspiration though.
You get inspiration on single nat 20s? Okay.
Every nat
Cliff's
20
got like
comes out.
80 inspiration at this point.
I've only gotten like 3, and 2 of them have been this game.
All of them.
No, you've
I don't
had
think you've
4.
been paying attention to how many
Today.
you've gotten
You had
today.
4 today.
Oh, I've only given myself.
You
2.
used 4 today. Used 4 today.
Have I?
Yes.
I think Adam would know.
Yes. You have used 4 today.
On who, Adam?
The hard blitz.
Hey, Adam. Hey, Adam. I'm gonna re-roll that fucking 11. You want to be petty to me? I'll be petty right back, motherfucker. I'm joking. I'm not re-rolling that. That'd be rude.
I was wanting you to roll and roll in that one, so I get a fate point.
Underneath the corpse.
Yeah.
He smiles. Like, yeah.
He gets kicked at the side.
The reason he's smiling is because one of the fingers is just.
Right.
You see the Hag Countess let out a shriek, and then all of a sudden you see this dust storm blow through, and all of a sudden her image is blown away from the skyline. Hold on, did everybody go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone but Thrain.
Well, no. Hold on, I didn't roll the Hag, the Hag Sovereign. I skipped over the Hag Sovereign.
Oh, yeah. That bitch.
All right, now we're back at the
Now
top.
it's. Yeah. Just
Nell
Sid and I
is-
constantly dancing to the music.
Nell is Thrain alive?
No! But he's hanging in there, I think.
Can you get him up?
Well, sure as hell try.
Pew pew.
All right. Nell.
Because it's the only thing I can do to assist Thrain. A 2nd level cure wounds.
It's something.
Where is it?
Roderick, heal him.
Rod's got to work on those healing bullets.
Right, I ain't got those yet.
Bop, 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 bop.
Is there?
Does 2d10 damage, but it heals for 1d4 per shot.
So, since I'm doing it at a 2nd level, how do I do?
Click and drag it out, and then while you're holding the die, right click.
Click and drag it out, and then right click. Okay.
Swarm of limbs.
Hell yeah.
No, move it aside and heal.
No take backsies.
Pardon me.
All right.
Make sure you take those heals away from the limbs, though.
Hey, you're not my boss.
Please.
Now.
You had to heal them to heal him.
One of them gives you a thumbs up.
Then begins to punch him. All right, Roderick.
Black.
Got to move out from behind that tree, though.
He runs around here.
Oh, shit.
He does a power slide. Slamming the hammer as he shoots.
Nice.
Gets over to Thrain.
You see all these
Don't
hands
shoot right
crawling
now.
around and scratching at him, and
Now, he is still on his side where he can kind of aim over Thrain a little bit more accurately.
sure.
And he's going to try and shoot off some of these limbs. Let's see, do I have him selected on my combat tracker? I do. All right. And then he's going to use just that last bit of his movement to stand back up, but like kind of crouch low, so he looking like he's realigning his shots.
Okay.
And that's it for him.
Giving Thrain a break.
Roderick, I need you to give me a strength saving throw DC 12.
All right. 3. Strength save. Ugh.
You take an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. As these, you slide next to him, you shoot one of the hands off, and as you like crouch down, you notice like the hands like turn in unison in your direction, and they like lunge at you. And with you down low like that, one grabs you on the face, one like grabs around your throat, and you're like wrestling with them. And as you stand up straight, one of them grabs you right on the nuts.
Bad touch, bad touch.
He's sitting there trying to keep his cool as he's like trying to shoot them off. He's like, I said, get up, little buddy. Ah!
Thrain.
He woke up.
I'm gonna stand up.
Finish this thing off, man. You got it.
I'm going to reach out and just put my hand right on it.
On what define it?
One of the limbs.
Okay.
The one on Roderick's
This
dick.
one,
Which
this
limb?
And I'm gonna cast Inflict Wound at the 2nd level.
That's so gangster. He just stands up and just goes.
No,
Roderick's eyes get really wide.
it's necrotic if that does anything, but I forgot to target. I think a 24 would hit though.
I sure hope the dead limbs aren't immune to necrotic.
So they're just resistant to it.
Right.
I don't know. I haven't seen anyone use necrotic against them.
They're not. But make you roll that at disadvantage. I
Oh,
just burned my last inspiration.
This fucking guy. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
They're still dead. So as you channel that energy through your hand and you lay into the remaining hand that's still on Roderick's junk, you watch as the hand like withers away and it like kind of just falls off as a husk into the ground. And as you all take a moment to like survey the land around you here, like you just see the absolute destruction that's going on. The last bits of the Hag's forces you see being overpowered off in the distance. You lose sight of any of the Countess's the visage of the Countess, and as you all start to furrow out a little bit from this area that you're in, you see around the
We're
corner.
in contact with, though.
What?
The Fleshbinder?
So, as I was just saying, as you furrow out from the area that you're in and look for this Fleshbinder, you see him slumped down, like facing the wall, and his body is sort of bent unnatural like this. Anybody who wants to, feel free to give me an investigation roll.
Nell wants to find the goddamn amulet if it truly exists.
would I be able to cast another spell in the meantime of all this happening? Like another round of has happened?
We're out of combat. You can do anything you want to do.
Cool, level 3 cure wounds.
Okay.
Target myself. And then again. Except level 2.
Roderick. You see this fleshbinder laying there, and again, he's like, this is the building. He's facing the building, and his body is bent sort of unnaturally like this. And you could see in his back these cut wounds in it that look identical to the wounds that you've seen on the wild orchids. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Adam, don't feel bad. Sin's very first campaign with me, his character spent the entire fight asleep.
The very first fight he had.
Yeah.
This is why Sin hates saving throws.
Yeah.
I'm convinced.
I was just gonna hope I rolled a nat 20 on one of those death saves. Just out of the middle of the pile, you see my arm just shoot up into the ball.
Just grabbing one by the wrist.
That would be
It's like-
horrible with us sweeping blades at limbs.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for that one. You mistake Thrain's limb for one of theirs.
I mean, he's pale enough.
I hope you guys enjoyed the little large-scale battle thing. I wanted to do it a little differently.
Where the fuck is Andraxius?
Also, you guys see the little sentinels standing there looking victorious.
You don't look little. Listen.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't realize the purple blood.
I didn't either.
Notice that Fenris somehow lived.
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Hope we find him splattered on the wall as we're walking back. There he went, like a mile away.
But yeah, this was fun to run, and all things considered, I fucking planned this out perfectly to fit 4 hours. Had we not started late, we would have been fucking right on point. But yeah. So thanks everybody. Gonna do you know what? I'm not doing a raid tonight. I'm still jaded. I'm still jaded over the last raid.
What do you mean?
Last raid, so 2 days ago I think it was, I was streaming. So I got raided by some members of B42, which is like the stream team that I'm part of. And it's been a minute since like I interacted with them. It was cool, hung out, fucking around. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna raid out to someone in B42. So I go through the list of people in B42 and I find someone. I'm gonna say the name too. Fuck it. So I find someone named Feed Ducks Chips, and I thought it was a funny ass name. So I'm like, Feed Ducks Chips, love it. I'm gonna raid out to this dude. He only had like 2 people viewing. I brought like 6 or 8 people. Brought him there. It was cool. The guy's like, oh, hey man, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. How you doing tonight? I go to respond to him. It's like, it's in follower only mode. And I'm like, bro, you got 2 people watching you, and it's probably you and your bot account. But I'm like, all right, I'm in a generous mood. I'm still on the high from the B42 group. I'm like, all right, I follow him, and I'm like, hey dude, I just rated you because I thought your name was funny. by the way, you have it in follower only mode, which is going to make it where a lot of people aren't going to be able to interact with you. And then I hit enter, and it's like, this channel has a limit on it that you must be following for 24 hours before you can comment. You still have 23 hours and 53 seconds or something like that. And I'm like, for real? So then I went into the Discord and I messaged the dude in the B42 Discord channel, and I was like, hey man, just so you know, you're talking to me and asking me a bunch of questions, but I can't respond to you because you have it in follower only mode and you have it restricted where you have to be following for 24 hours. And then I unfollowed him and I left. So needless to say, I'm not going to raid out tonight, and that's why. On that note, good night. Bye.
What a session.
Can I use my inspiration to say that Thrain I think he deserves it.
Brain needs a cool item. He needs to find a cool item after this.
Put him through all that abuse.
Abuse? What abuse? For one,
Gangbang.